starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping. Heads we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts. No curated work of art. Just fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca, unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca, not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Be herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, but just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Looking late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping. Heads we laugh, tails we die. She's not playing puppets parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal. See, just a real one having fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca, unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca, not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Be herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're little pervy, mostly wholesome chaos queen. Yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No math, no act, no strategy, just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Logging late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads. We laugh, tails we die. She's not playing perfect parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal. See, just a real one having fun with folks. Sense of humor off the leash. Timing's cursed, but somehow clean. Says the thing you didn't think, then laughs before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca. Unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca. Not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Being herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome chaos queen. Yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's everything. Screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No math, no act, no strategy, just Nazca being Nazca. JJ. Logging late night, screen starts glowing. Shots already off the rails. Controller clatters, brain is zooming. Plans derail and still she sails. No script, no polish, no pretending. If it's scuffed, she lets it ride. Every joke a coin, she's flipping heads. We laugh, tails we die. She's not playing perfect parts. No curated work of art. Just a goofball with a spark, and it hits you in the heart. No mask, just Nazca. Laugh cracks like lightning, wild and nasty. Goofy, honest, slightly trashy. And yeah, we love her pervy jokes. No mask, just Nazca. Feels like hanging out, not watching TV. And not a goddess on a pedestal. See, just a real one having fun with folks. before the punchline lands. Decent soul, no fake up shine. What you see is what you get. Not a brand, not a persona, just vibes and internet regret. When the world feels plastic stage, she's a breath that's unarranged. Every laugh a little unhinged, every moment unashamed. No mask, just Nazca, unfiltered joy and dumb blasphemy. Goofy chaos, pure and classy. You know what did she just say? Wait, no mask, just Nazca, not selling dreams, just reality. A goofball queen of honesty, turning bad days into play. If she messes up, she owns it. If she laughs, it's from the chest. If things get weird, she leans in. Yeah, you're watching the best. Not because she's flawless, but because she's free. Be herself unapologetically. Rip it, regret it, laugh again. Chat explodes, we're gone. Amen. No mask, just Nazca. Leave the comfort, early warning, caffeine. A little pervy, mostly wholesome. Chaos queen, yeah, that's the energy. No mask, just Nazca. Not a character, not make-believe, but just a goofball having fun, and somehow that's every screen fades out, but the vibe stays. Same laugh echoing anyway. No mask, no act, no strategy. Just Nazca being Nazca.
Hi, my baby boos out there. I am your goddess Nazca, here with Captain Rudy today. We're going to be interviewing his channel and his 4 songs. Oh, don't do things. Say hi.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
All right. Tell me, which lovely songs / AIMVs are we watching today?
So the first one is going to be called Cardboard Flood.
Cardboard Flood.
So if you, I believe I sent you a link. I can send another one.
Oh, you have a lot of them?
Yeah, I've been on a sea shanty thing for the last couple of weeks.
Sea shanty. Okay, what's up with your thingy here? Yo. Cardboard Flood. Let me know if I'm getting closer. Am I warmer or colder?
You're getting closer.
Okay.
You're getting closer. There it is.
Oh. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, actually, it's the other one. There's 2 videos. There's a lyric video and a music video.
Oh.
You went past it now. You got past it. Scroll up.
This one.
There you go.
Bling.
Yep.
At Random Squirrel watching super chatted $5. He needs a proper welcome, you know?
So this is my second ever music video and my first submission into this Skybro cinematic universe.
Ew. Hey, I just got chatted $5. You know what that means, right?
What does that mean?
That means I have to. Oh, damn it. I am sorry. Forgive me in advance. As like one of the #1 rules I have on my thingy.
Oh boy.
Apparently, Random Squirrel wanted me to give you a proper welcome.
That's one way to do it. Your laugh always gets me.
It does.
Yeah, it sounds like the evil witch laugh you hear in old Disney movies.
No! Why am I evil witch? I like, I'm not sure if I've done it lately, but I used to have like a weird One Piece laugh. All right. So, shall we get into the song?
Yes, ma'am.
Before the sun, coffee burn, lungs numb, roots sheet like a death list. Every door, same fake grin. Buzzers bark, dogs snap at my shins. Stares that never end. Same stained bins, leave it on the porch in my face again. While they scream through the screen for the poison. I'm just a ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand. Package bombs and broken roads, crushed by the lies I'm told. I'll bring the things that keep you blind while I lose pieces of my mind. Signed your name in sweat and blood, drowning in this cardboard flood. Stoplight camera flashes my blade. Ticket for a minute, I was late. But when I crash my bones for this check, they'll just print a form. Call it regret. Boss counts numbers, not my miles. Clocks my breath, my bathroom time. Politicians on the radio smile, selling hope I can't afford to buy. I'm just a ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand. Package bombs and broken roads, crushed by the lies I'm told. I'll bring the things that keep you blind while I lose pieces of my mind. Signed your name in sweat and blood, drowning in this cardboard flood. Porch full of boxes, empty eyes inside. They track my steps, praise my 5-star drive. Thank you for your service, tip in words, and vote to chain my hours to the curb. Every package stamped with some demand. Fragile dreams handled with care on the brand. But when I break, there's no return. Just toss me out, watch me burn. Every scan, every beep, every door slammed shut is another small cut in my gut. Every out for delivery line is another nail in my spine. I'm just the ghost in a branded van, carrying weight I don't understand. Package bombs and broken roads, crushed by the lies I'm told. I'll bring the things that keep you blind while I lose pieces of my mind. Signed your name in sweat and blood, drowning in this cardboard flood.
That's how it is in the holidays.
They paved these streets with broken backs, built their towers on our cracks. Smile for the camera, we care. They claim, but my name's not in their game. Clipboard gods in the climate control. Count my seconds, carve my soul. If I'm late, I'm lazy. If I'm hurt, I'm weak. They just mute the workers that speak. Still don't rage on the loading stage. Barcodes on my skin, let the chaos in. You want it now, you want it fast, you want it cheap, you want it to last. I am the fuse you lit
Okay, that was a fun one. Oh, you got stuff here at the
Yeah,
end.
there is more.
Okay.
Yep.
Be sure to thank your delivery drivers next time you see them, especially if you have deliveries made on a regular basis. While 99.9% of us aren't taking the law into our own hands, we are out here putting in the hours and the miles to make sure you get what you bought to your doorstep ASAP. Well, that answers what you do for a living.
Yep, that's where I came up with the idea in the first place.
And I'm guessing from the...
Actually, no, I take that back. My original character was going to be a FedEx guy,
Uh-huh.
but then somebody else, she goes by Loxy Pop. She recommended that I go by the Fed Up guy to avoid any potential copyright or trademark issues with FedEx.
Yeah. Is FedEx your place, or you're just using FedEx?
I'm an actual FedEx driver, which you'll
Ah.
see here in the next scene that I have up here.
Do you drive the semi by chance?
Nope, I drive the vans.
Ah. Oh. I push clicky, right? Yeah, it's moving. Actual photo of delivery truck. Ew.
Ever played Tetris?
Yes. Actually, ironically enough, Trucker Man and I actually worked at FedEx for a while.
No kidding.
We were just like dockers. We didn't stay very long. But yeah, it was,
Can't say I blame you.
yeah, it was during our earlier years, and we were working during the winter time too.
Oh, that's rough.
I remember just freezing my butt off.
Imagine having to deliver packages in the winter.
Yeah, I did, especially like I've mentioned a bunch. Also, just the name of him, Trucker Man, is an actual trucker.
I gathered that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say what company he works for because I don't want to get any moo. But yeah, he is a very good trucker. He's a hardworking one, but yeah, it's been there for a good.
What's funny is that I talk in the message there. I talk about laws like that being common during the holidays. I actually took that picture last year in August.
Ooh.
It was like the third week of August.
Days
I
like
took that
this
picture.
are a common occurrence, especially during the summer as well as the holiday season. Getting all the boxes.
Mm-hmm. Up to the ceiling.
Oof. Those particular
I
routes.
literally had to take packages out of the van just to be able to get the packages I need.
Yeah, true. Oh, that would be tricky because, is there like a specific way you have to organize the packages based off of like address, or you just have to wing it?
So there is an organizational process. So on a given delivery route, we divide them up into 8 sections. We have our section 1, section 2, section 3, all the way up to section 8, and we sort the packages based on what section of the route they're going to be on. Which is what the shelves are for.
Right.
It's just I had so many large packages on this particular day that I couldn't fit them all on the shelves.
Oh. Yeah. And yeah, depending on how big a package is, it's going to be hard to, like, you got one that's like later on versus one that's closer, but the bigger one has to be pushed back.
I have spent many hours having to dig out packages that were buried at the very bottom, at the very back, and it ends up being like this small little 2-pound box.
Oh no. And then you gotta put everything back before you go to your next area. Because otherwise it'll just be a big old mess. Oh my goodness. I do not envy you.
Yeah, and like it says here, this was the overflow route.
Oof. Yeah, luckily, I don't think Trucker Man has to unload anything. He just has to get the stuff to the location.
Yeah. So this is a different route than what I run now. The one I run now isn't nearly as bad,
Mm-hmm.
but
That's good.
I do a lot more driving. So
Oh,
on this route in particular,
yeah.
I was only averaging like 130 to 150 miles.
Mm,
The route that I'm doing now, I average about 200 miles plus.
dang, cool. I would say you should totally try out for TDC, but I'm thinking that's just for truck drivers. Of course, I don't know if a van counts as a truck. Hmm.
So it depends. So there's two different types of commercial driver's licenses. You have a Class
Mm-hmm.
A and you have a Class B.
Mm.
Class A, which I'm assuming Trucker Man has, is
Mm-hmm.
a vehicle that's a vehicle and a trailer combined
Uh-huh.
that's more than 26,000 pounds gross.
Yeah.
Whereas Class B is just the vehicle.
Oh. Okie
So
doke.
and there are vans that do get that big, and you need a special driver's license for it.
Oh. Okay, so okay, that makes sense. Cause like I know Trucker Man sometimes pulls doubles and stuff, and he also has to deal with like hazmat and junk.
Yep.
That's interesting. I am learning. What else is at the end of your song here? Beep. Highest number of stops I've ever had. My manufacturing was 226. Damn.
126. Yep.
What did I say?
You said 226. Yeah, it was 126 stops, and I was literally like 2 months into the job. I started in October of 2024, and this was in December of 2024. I had 126 stops in an area that I was lucky to get 60 stops done in a day.
Geesh.
Yeah, I think I got to about 85 that day before I called it, because by the time I would have gotten back to the FedEx terminal, it would have been like 10 o'clock.
Right, right.
And I started at 8 that started at 8 o'clock that morning. So I pulled a 14-hour day that day.
Yeesh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know the companies and stuff can be pretty anal if you're staying over the hours and junk.
Yeah, well, DOT mandates that you're supposed to get at least 10 hours in between each shift, and you're only allowed to work. I think it's up to 14 hours in a day.
Right, right, right. I think Trucker Man has to do that stuff too. Of course, then he
Yep.
also experiences things like when trucks break down on you.
Oh yeah, I've had plenty of those. I once had a really bad week where I went through 5 different delivery vans, and in one or no, it was 4 delivery vans in a 5-day week.
Wow.
Because brakes ran out on one, engine broke down on another one. The
Ooh.
third one had bad ball joints.
Oh man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because you guys have like a little mechanic and stuff, and you got to put your vehicle in the shop and junk like that.
Yep. Yeah, and what's more is that I'm mechanically inclined. I actually went to school to be a mechanic.
Ooh.
Didn't work out, obviously, but because of that, I'm able to pick up on things more than most of the other drivers.
Yeah.
And so I'll get a new van and be like, "Why is this van making that clunking noise? It's got a broken spring."
Oh. Yeah, that's actually really handy because you can pinpoint if your vehicle is gonna fuck up on you.
Yeah, and we have so my bosses have a running joke that they need to be careful what van they put me in because I might just break it. Like
No.
literally, we just got it, we had just gotten a van. It was just a regular Chevy cargo van,
Uh-huh.
and it was a 2022 model. They just got it at the beginning of last month, and it had just gotten certified. And I was the first one to drive it on route. This was last week Monday.
Mm-hmm.
By Tuesday, the transmission failed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man.
If only Trucker Man had free time, you and him would get along just great.
Probably would.
Because he never went to school for mechanic stuff, but he loves working on cars and junk. Ooh, what's this?
Yeah, why does he just hold certifications?
Mm-hmm.
So that way I'd be more likely to get a higher paying job. Ended up being a waste. I got a job at a mechanic shop, and one of the old timers there is like, whatever you learned in mechanic school, forget about it. It's worthless. Like, oh, thanks for that.
Oh, fun. Sheesh, what is this for?
Oh, that is my record for most miles driven in a single day.
Damn.
142, 525.
So if you read the line right up there, it tells you how many miles I drove that day.
Dang.
353 miles I drove that day.
George, I wish I had Trucker Man here. He could totally understand all this stuff better than me. Oh my goodness.
You?
About 300 miles per week. Wow.
Yeah, and that's the average American driver that like commutes to work.
Mm-hmm.
Skybrow Cinematic
So that's
Universe.
353 miles, and plus my commute to work is like 30 miles one way. So if you include my off the clock commute to work and back to my house, I would have put in over 400 miles that day.
Wow. Sheesh. Let's see.
Okay, so tell me. So this, what brought about making this song / AIMV?
So, well, the theme of the song I think is pretty obvious.
Mm-hmm.
As far as making the video, I had just made my previous one,
Mm-hmm.
which was a lot more had a lot more slop in it. I will say, it was the first one. I was just like testing the waters
Mm-hmm.
as far as like making AI music videos,
Mm-hmm.
and once I got done with that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna try. Let's try doing a proper music video. And I thought about it. I figured this song would be a good fit because
Mm-hmm.
it's about delivery drivers,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have to put too much thought into a storyline as far as visuals go.
Right.
So
And you were
I
using...
DM'd.
Uh-huh. Oh, you actually asked people if you could use them.
Yeah. So this was on the heels of what happened back in March.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't quite sure. Which, if you know, you know. But I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't quite sure of my standing within the Skybros community.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to play it safe and a bunch of people,
Mm-hmm.
if they wanted cameos,
Yeah.
and like for reference photos,
Mhm.
and like for like where they would want me to
Put
deliver their
them-
package to.
Oh.
Everybody like obviously I didn't ask Leaflet. I knew
Yeah,
she wasn't gonna get back to me.
Yeah, people would just use
Um,
like Leaflet and Nux and stuff.
Yeah, and like we saw Smugalana later. I didn't
Mhm.
ask her. We saw Ember and
Mhm.
Lord Intellectual. I didn't ask them.
Yeah.
I did. Shiro Chikage, I did ask, but I ended up using him anyways, even though he never got back to me that day.
Yeah.
Which kind of worked out.
Oh.
Yep.
See,
And,
Wild Iraqi.
Yep. And originally I was going to use Nux on the drums because at that point that's what everybody was doing.
Yeah.
Then after talking to a Wild Iraqi, I found out that he actually used to play drums in real life.
Oh.
So
that's really-
originally I was gonna have Wild Iraqi be what is now Churo's character, and then have Nux play the drums. But then once Wild Iraqi told me that he used to play the drums in real life, I made him the drum,
Nice.
and he also helped me come up with the name, the band, Expressway to Oblivion.
Oh, what is the band name called again?
Expressway to Oblivion.
Expressway to
So, yeah. So, well, I had asked ChatGPT for a cool band name, and it gave me a few options, and one of them was Oblivion, and made the logo and everything. And I asked Wild Iraqi, since he used to be in a band, what he thought, and he thought Expressway to Oblivion would be a better fit because it would have the same vibe as Highway to Hell.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, that does sound like, yeah. That's a good idea. And then it also correlates with the whole the delivery truck.
Exactly.
Yay! Unusual truck. Just a ghost in a beard van.
Yeah. So that right here is an actual person. She's a streamer that I watch.
Huh.
Um. Yep. Her name is Queen Bee 97. If you guys want to check her out. And she is really cool. She does. She's been kind of getting into some React stuff over the last like month or two, but she mostly does games.
Yeah.
She's been getting into Winroad. I think today she was playing. She was playing a Zelda game. I think it's Breath of the Wild. I think she was playing.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Actually, that was actually one of the ones I never finished.
The only Zelda game I ever played was Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64 as a kid, and I could never get past the treehouse level.
Yeah, I got
I knew nothing
Majora's
about-
Mask, I got Ocarina of Time, actually for the GameCube instead of N64, and Twilight Princess.
Yeah. Well, back when I was a kid, playing the N64, I knew nothing about story games. All the games that I played at that point in time were like Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, just the fun PvP games.
Yeah.
I didn't really do story games back then.
Oh, did you
Because
have
I was
Super
like, I don't know, maybe
Smash?
6 or 7 years old. I never really got into Smash until I was like late elementary, early middle school. And by that time, the GameCube had come out.
Yeah. Delivering packages. Okay, so like you said, so these are actual like
Yep.
content
So if you pause
creators.
here, so the lady on the right is another streamer that I watch. Her name is Lady Cab, Lady underscore Cab on Twitch. If you want to watch her, I'm actually a mod for her.
Oh.
Yeah, and she just like Queen Bee before, she also does gaming. She does more of the cozy games, so she does like Sims. What's the other one she's been playing? Stardew Valley. So generally she does like Stardew Valley during the week, and then on the weekends she'll do The Sims, and she's doing the 100 Baby Challenge on The Sims, where you start off with your family and you try to get 100 babies.
And try not to have the government come take them from you.
Yeah. Well, and not only that, but in The Sims, characters, including the children, could just like randomly die.
Yeah.
And part of the challenge is none of the children can die while they're under your care.
That must be a newer or older one. I can't tell.
It started within the last year or two. I know that because she's tried it like a couple times before, and she always failed.
Because I know, like, some of the Sims games I have, you are not allowed... The kids never die. They get taken away by the government.
Yeah. Well, like in The Sims 4, which is the one that she's been playing, there was one time she did the 100 Baby Challenge, and she had a child die because it starved to death because it refused to eat the food that was in the house. And in the current challenge that she's doing, one of the moms died, literally laughing herself to death. Literally laughed so hard that she gave up the ghost.
Okay, I need to stop laughing. Shit.
And then the dude on the left is Pedro Pascal, the guy from The Mandalorian.
Oh.
Yeah, and so Lady Cab is married in real life, but she's a big Pedro Pascal simp.
Oh.
But like she has a life-size cutout of Pedro Pascal that she has propped up behind her hair when she streams, and then whenever someone subscribes to her channel, she takes this little red wine glass, because that's what Cab is short for. It is Cabernet, the wine, and she'll write your name on the little wine glass sticker, and she'll put it on the cutout.
Huh. That's cute.
Yeah, and she also has like a dozen Pedro Pascal thirst trap redeems.
Kind of like me and Sephiroth. But yeah, like everyone, yeah, everyone, almost. This was a really popular idea to have the
Yeah.
band thing, and then I'm guessing here
So
comes another one.
yep. This is actually the Final Fantasy 14 character of Queen Bee's mod.
Huh.
So it's a guy in real life. He goes by Jaeger, and that's his Final Fantasy 14 character that he made.
Never
And
played
on the
that
box,
one. IKEA.
yeah. So and below where it says IKEA, the hand's obstructing it, but it says bed frame parts.
Oh.
And the joke there is they were playing Enshrouded, and Jaeger was supposed to build a bed for his house, and he never did. He kept putting it off, and it kind of became a running joke. Like, when are you building that bed? When are you building that bed? So there's me bringing him his bed frame parts so he could finally build that bed.
With the IKEA bed. Oh,
Yeah.
that's the worst
Yeah.
place to buy your fucking bed from.
Yeah. Well, and I forgot to mention with Lady Cav and Pedro Pascal, it has a box from Decent Candles,
Oh.
and it's a website. It's a place you can buy candles with like outrageous names.
Ah,
Like
yeah, I think I've heard of that place.
yeah. So they have a candle called Butt Sluts.
Butt candle.
Yep, a butt slut candle.
Oh, you're delivering Coke. Wait a minute. Don't you have to have a special something or other to have? Would this count as a food product? Have you ever delivered Coke?
So the girl in the middle, that's Nicola, and she's a Coca-Cola flavor VTuber.
Huh.
So that's the little joke here.
Yeah.
And then the guy on the left is his name is Will Wheaton, I believe he calls himself. Not to be confused with Tech Genius. But he's supposed to be like a Templar Knight.
Oh.
And so when I was compiling my list of cameos, I ended up with like 36 in total, including the band members.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I need to start combining these, otherwise these ships are going to be like way too short.
Right.
So
but
I decided
I'm also
to make
guessing
the knight. I decided to make the knight Nicola's bodyguard.
Yeah. And I'm guessing it also kind of helps with, like, not having to deliver items to every specific person, because I'm guessing, like, you couldn't think of an item or an idea to deliver to them.
Yeah. And if memory serves, I believe the outfit that I'm wearing in this scene is one that Splinket Dragon made for me. Because he sent me one. I'm wearing this outfit holding a crossbow.
Yeah, Splinket's pretty good at making a bunch of fun designs and stuff.
Yeah, Splinket's cool. I like him.
If you didn't know, he's the new mod in my Discord channel.
Really?
And that's why everything looks
I'm
all
not
pretty
in Discord
now.
a whole lot.
I don't blame you. Flying. Okay,
So
I think the only one I
particular-
can name drop here is Kenny.
Yeah. So the one in the middle is Antibot. And then the one on the right is Kiss of Envy. Now, funny story. So, those of you who play Halo games, Envy looks a lot like Master Chief. And I was talking to Kiss of Envy one day, and I told him how he gave off Master Chief vibes, and he's like, "Who's Master Chief?" He had never played the Halo games.
I've never played the Halo games either because it's a first-person shooter and Eska don't like those.
Skill issue.
But I do know who Master Chief is.
So yeah, I decided to give him the assault rifle from Halo. And then the drill platform that they're on is actually one that Kenny has sent me.
Huh.
And Genning that plane to fly overhead was a real pain because it kept like flying either into or tipping over in front of the drill. Because my original plan was to actually show the plane flying over it, like completely flying over it. But like I said, it kept flying into the drill, so I had to cut it short.
It wanted to kamikaze itself.
Pretty much.
It's
Well,
fun.
and the irony is that plane is the Antonov 225, the largest aircraft that's ever been built ever.
Ooh.
And it was destroyed by the Russian military when they invaded Ukraine.
Huh.
Yeah,
Like with the buff?
bigger than buff.
Bigger buff.
So, and this here is Loxy Pop. So she's the one who told me I should go buy the Fed Up guy instead of the FedEx guy.
Yeah.
So you don't get copyright doodle attacked.
Yeah, and ChatGPT did not like the outfit that she made for herself. It kept moderating me
It's too lewd.
when trying to make the reference image.
Yep. I'm pretty sure probably a lot of people had that issue with my model.
Yep, I had that issue with your model too, especially. This was before I got kicked out of Skynet. I was trying to make gens of you, and someone was like, "Make her boobs bigger." So I tried doing that, and ChatGPT was like, "Nope."
Someone knew of the boob needed to be bigger.
So I tried it on Grok, and Grok got it to work once, like once or twice.
Yeah.
And then, like the third time, it refused. I even got moderated by Grok. I'm like, really? So this here. Go ahead.
Chewy. Is that a combination of dog meat in a Warhammer armor?
Yep. So the moose one on the left, he goes by War Moose. He's also a streamer, and he's also part of Ember Paradox's community, which, those I don't know, I'm also part of Ember Paradox's community. And the dog is his real life dog. He goes named Dax.
Aww. It was making me think of Fallout.
Yeah, and the War Moose made a joke about him and his dog both being in Warhammer armor, Space Marine armor.
It looks cool.
It does look cool.
I respect it. And you're giving him a Chewy box.
Yeah. And then this outfit that I'm wearing here is actually one that Antibot had designed for me for her Uncorrupted music video.
Ooh, fun.
Yep.
Very fitting for this delivery.
I agree. Well, I use it.
Here you go, puppers.
And then this is Dawn Halo, and I made this helicopter specifically at her request.
Why does it look like a dick?
Where's your mind at, Nasty?
Where it's always at.
Exactly. But no, so prior to me making this video, I was on a roll making like tanks and planes and battleships where I have like this Fed Up express delivery design. And when I asked Dawn Halo if they wanted a cameo, and they're like, sure, but you have to deliver the package using an Apache helicopter. I'm like,
Oh, isn't that the thing that people like to identify as?
yeah, that's been a joke for a while.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's 2026. I can identify as an Apache helicopter if I wanted to.
But yeah, the surprise, motherfucker.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head. There's cameo list in the description. I for the life of me can't remember his name. I'm horrible with names, but he's actually also part of Ember's community.
Meow.
I don't even know who he is, period, so you're good.
Yeah. So he's also part of Ember's community, and for whatever reason, I think it's because of the hair. Grok just assumes that he's a woman and not a dude, and so it like Rule 63's him and gives him a woman voice. Because in the reference image that he gave me, he actually has like a mustache, like a small mustache.
Huh.
Grok will remove the mustache and then give him a female voice.
I had the exact same problem with the X Counts character.
Yes. So funny story. I was in X Count's live stream a few nights ago, and he was talking about needing a BRB screen. So I made one for him, and not only did it made him look like a woman, it made him look like a soft Pixar woman.
Yeah, I was running a contest. I'm not sure many people saw it, so I'm sad. I was trying to run a contest for a new Be Right Back screen as well as an ending screen for my my streams.
Hope I can't afford to buy. Oh, it's averted. Am I saying it
So
now?
there's Offset.
Oh, damn it! Why did I not say it right?
Why can't I say it right? My mind
so-
already
so-
just goes straight to averted. It's off
Yeah.
It's
So
completely
Offset
different.
Fatosh, and she actually sent me this picture.
Oh.
When I asked her
that
for a reference
box.
image. Yep. But when I asked her for a reference image, the dude wasn't kneeling in front of her, but there were guys surrounding her, and I thought that I took inspiration from the Ember Paradox video that comes after this to have him. I believe that's Exile Broly, if memory serves.
Oh.
And have him kneel in front of her, and then I place the box on top of him like he's a table.
Fun. Yes.
Yeah,
it's
and it's obviously the video itself is muted. So it's just the music that you hear.
Yeah.
In the video that Grok generated, it says put a package on the offering, please. As if Broly's an offering to her.
Ah. Yum. I wonder what she's gonna use that Adam and Eve box for. Oh, and they get one too. Know what she's using it for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, this one was a given. I mean, I already knew I was going to use an Adam and Eve box for Paradox Lord Intellectual. I just decided that it would also be funny to do it for Offset and Broly. But I mean, with Lord Intellectual and Ember, I mean, it was pretty much a given.
Yeah.
Given what they're into. If you know, you know.
Pegging.
They actually did a collab last week where they talked about BDSM and stuff like that. They actually read a Google docu about why 50 Shades of Grey is like the worst thing ever to happen for the BDSM community.
Movie. I feel like that one's worse than the fucking Twilight series, to be honest.
Well, they were more so referencing the book than the movie, but the movie wasn't much better.
Yeah.
We just spit with a cow. Why is he getting a spotted cow?
So that was an Easter egg that threw in there. So Spotted Cow is a beer that's sold exclusively in the state of Wisconsin, where I'm originally from.
Huh.
Yeah. So I currently live in Minnesota, but I grew up in Wisconsin, and there's a company called New Glarus, based out of eastern Wisconsin, that sells various beers, and one of them is Spotted Cow. But New Glarus could never get the licensing to sell outside the state of Wisconsin. So if you want Spotted Cow or any of the other beers that they sell, you have to go to Wisconsin.
Moo. I like cow.
I don't know. So Wisconsin's nickname is America's Dairyland.
Oh.
So that's where they get the name Spotted Cow from, is from America's Dairyland.
Huh. Learning.
And I thought it'd be a cool little Easter egg, given that Keiji-san, person making a cameo here, his character is a bartender.
Oh yeah, and then they had the campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. Keep in mind while I lose place.
Yeah.
Lose my
And
mind.
then this is another actual person. They're not a streamer,
Oh.
uh, but they do have their own character, obviously,
Mhm.
and I believe they go by Digbird.
Huh.
So, oh, and the pink hair character from before, I just remembered his name is Sketty.
Sketty.
Yeah.
I like that she's in Candyland.
Yep.
This is
Well,
good.
so originally Dagber wanted my help doing like balloon generations,
Huh.
and so I helped with generating images of the character with like different balloons and heart-shaped balloons and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And eventually I got the idea of putting the character in Candyland.
It looks really cute and fun, and then she's got a Party City box.
Yep.
Party supplies, which goes good with the balloons.
Hmm.
And this one is a DJ, I believe.
Yep. And Ephesians
Mhm.
chapter 6 verse 10 through 18, I believe, is about like gathering weapons and armor that you need to like protect yourself in battle.
That's a Bible chapter, yeah.
Yep.
So ultimately, this is all. Let's see, we got Skybrows and his mom. Gifts from the
Yep.
Skybrows. Aw. You delivering all the packages. I like this one. Kitty.
Yep. So that's not just any kitty, that's Happy Harble.
No. But he got babies. But she got
Yep.
babies.
Yep. So that's Kitsuragi's girlfriend.
Aww.
Cute.
So this was me before they started dating, otherwise I would have included him.
Mm. And you just wanted to have a cute picture with the kitties with the babies.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can't remember if she sent me this or if I made it. I think she sent me it because I remember I did ask for a picture to use.
Yeah.
But I just like, okay, well, all the animals, I'll just bring them Chewy boxes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Which is also fitting because I deliver lots of Chewy boxes in real life, and they get really heavy. Like some of them get upwards of like 65 pounds.
Damn, what the hell do they buy for their pet? Dog food? Pure
Yeah,
giant
yeah.
bags
You
dog
buy
food.
like big bags of dog food, cat litter. You get the big 40-pound pails of cat litter.
Oh,
The- Where I deliver to is really rural, so they're buying like chicken feed, goat feed, whatever kind of feed.
the cow, the donkey, the horse.
I saw fluffy cows the other day.
Yay. They go moo.
Saul samples to Dell.
Yep.
That's a fun one because he's a scientist and he's a demon.
Yeah, he got a good laugh out of that. He's like, soul samples, really? Like, yep.
Then you're flying over Ken's ship and just dropping him
Yep.
treasure with Silas.
Yep. Yep. And it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of like a blink you'll miss it, but his hat says lifeguard. His hat says lifeguard. So for those that don't know, Silas used to serve in the Navy,
Oh, yeah.
and the other branches call Navy sailors lifeguards.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and my dad is ex-Army.
Yeah, my
So-
dad too.
so-
Why does the bag have blood on it?
I already made the lifeguard meme when I was still in Skynet, and originally I thought he was a Marine at Navy.
The
So,
Holy Ball
when I
just
made the
gifted
image of
20
him-
subs.
I had him surrounded by crayons, and he even made the ammo belt for his machine gun crayons.
Crayons.
Oh, thank you so much, Holy Ball. Stream subs or disc.
And then this is Dark's music.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Smugglana.
Yep. Oh, you're delivering her the baby. Or is that her baby? Did she already have that baby?
That's her baby. So
Okay.
so if you look at the box, it says Internet Browser because she's a Firefox.
Oh. What? I got that.
And then there's Renya.
Renya. Just the box.
I wasn't sure what to bring her, so I just left it blank.
Yeah. Sugar and spice for Griffin and Sin.
So the funny story about this. So I had talked to Griffin about him having a cameo, but I wasn't sure where I would bring it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day while I was at work, I was watching his stream, and he had mentioned that somebody had shipped him Incinevere.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had a kind of a light bulb moment. So I looked up images of Cinevere, and she's in a Japanese style house. So I'm like, right, I'll just pair them together in Cinevere's house, and then deliver the package to Cinevere's house.
Wait, what do you mean the subs are disconnected? I don't know what that means. Sorry, a Holy Ball gifted me 20 subs, and he sent me a message saying my subs are disconnected? Huh. I have no idea what that means.
Weird.
Did I get a little pop-up right here in the corner, or did it not work? I know I heard it. But, do you have anything you want to say about the song?
So I didn't write most of the lyrics. I just told Suno to write a song about a delivery driver that's up with life, people, society, and the government.
Okay, so
And this is what it gave me.
Okay, so ultimately it's more of the imagery in the movie part that you put a lot of effort into it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so less of
I did change a couple lines here and there.
Okay, yeah.
But overall, the song was done by Suno.
Okay. Are you ready to call it, or do you want to continue?
I mean, we can keep going. But this scene right here is probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mars,
this is the one where.
64.
Yep. So he's another one of Ember's strays.
Oh.
And he actually came up with the idea of doing like a Die Hard style delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you ever watch Die Hard, instead of a cop, it's the delivery driver. He's trying to make a delivery, get past all the bad guys, and make a delivery.
Okay. I've actually never seen Die Hard, so.
You've never seen? Oh, it's one of the best. And his weapons are lightsaber katanas.
Oh, I thought it was just guns.
So I use the guns. He has the blades.
Oh. I don't know who this guy is, but these wings look really cool.
That's Mars.
Oh, that's the stray you were mentioning. Okay.
Yep.
The wings look really cool.
And then that's DJ Arkham.
Okay. Just killing things to get over to him where he's just kind of chilling.
Yeah. So he's a hologram.
Oh, hence the blue.
Yeah,
line.
it's hard to tell in the video. I couldn't get it to generate him as a proper hologram. So that's the best I was able to get it to be.
With the blue line. Okay, yeah. Here's your package. Thank you, as my weapons just kind of disappear. I like this scene right here where you get attacked by all the packages and you just kind of ragdoll.
So this is more so to represent the title of the song, Cardboard Squad.
Mm-hmm. The drowning in all the packages. Homeless. What did that word say?
Arm the homeless.
Oh, homies.
So Grok was Grok and messed up the guitar. It's supposed to say "Arm the Homeless."
Oh, instead it became homies.
Yep.
Oh, home S. Actually, it's more
Home
like
S.
home S. Home S. Why does that sound so funny?
It does sound funny.
AI. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and then the rest of it is just instrumental stuff until it gets to where I started arresting people.
Yeah. Why are you arresting people? Kick in the face.
So the line in the song is "Steel Toe Rage." So I just made this random clip of me beating people up.
Steel toe rage. I get that. That's
Yeah.
why the little spoosh. Because yeah. As a knowing trucker man and stuff, you have to wear steel-toed boots on your job. Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm not required to wear steel toe boots. It's not a requirement.
Oh.
But it's still something I wear anyways because I deliver packages up to 150 pounds,
Yeah.
and odds are one day I'm gonna end up dropping one on my foot.
I'm surprised it's not regulated because, like, trucker man, he has to be regulated to wear steel toes.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, and then Quality Learning Center in Minnesota, where I live.
Oh no, you were in. Had to
So
deal with that.
I don't live in Minneapolis. I live like 2 hours northwest of Minneapolis, but it's still in the same state.
Yeah, they're still stealing your money.
Yep.
Oh, that sucks. Diffuse a little for. Good.
Yeah, someone told me I should have had like the letter N fall out of the back of my truck as I was leaving. To be a Quality Learning Center. There's Dan Clancy. Man Clancy.
Yep, the Twitch guy. Arrest him. Even though you missed his other hand here.
I did probably about a half a dozen gens of this particular scene, and I can never get the one handcuff to stay on.
I know, it's so weird. Like, definitely there was another scene coming up that I was really, really laughing a lot at because of the way the handcuffs were being weird.
Yep. Yep, and then there's the YouTube CEO.
I am not familiar with them.
I keep forgetting his name, but yeah.
Dangling. That's a 3 handcuff.
Yep.
This is Hassan.
Yep.
Yeah. I could still tell it was him, even though he doesn't look as Hassan-y as Hassan. His head's too big.
Yeah, well, this is before people started memeing on how small his head was.
Yeah. Good point. Rock out, Chiro!
Yeah, Grok didn't know what to do with his tail. It kept going back and forth between a demon tail and a cat tail.
Spaz out tail.
Yep.
Just get him! No, he's beating you up. Yes.
And I did not prompt Grok to start laying down snow. It did that all on its own.
You were fighting him so hard it started snowing.
Yep.
Oh, that is random. And here comes the weird cuff. You are cuffed with Hassan.
I, for the life of me, could not get cuffs to go on Hassan. I did probably about like 10 or 12 gens of this little clip alone where I'm trying to handcuff him, and it kept handcuffing me.
With him. You guys are handcuffed together.
Yeah.
No. I like how it was like, get off, no, go back on. You'll never be free.
And then it stands him up and he's like 6 inches. It stands up and he's like 6 inches shorter.
Whee! Well, he's got kind of. Oh my god. I'm sorry, that looks so bad.
It does. But I mean,
In like the bestest,
time I got to
funniest
this-
ways.
well, just by the time I got to that part of the video, I was starting to get really impatient with how bad Grok was twerking.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, I was just like, "Okay, I'm keeping it. I'm done with this."
Yeah. It still was fun though. Yay.
It was fun to make.
That's the important part, that you have fun with your art that you create with regardless if it's like physical paper to pencil, singing, or just dancing and all that stuff. Everything's
Yeah.
art. AI is just a new tool for art.
Exactly.
It was really fun. Thank you. All right, you ready to get into the next song?
Yes.
All right.
So
What are we looking for?
the next song is a AIA meme song that I made called "Slop on These Nuts."
Is it all the way down
So
here?
it's down by Cardboard Foot, so you have to scroll a little bit.
Okay. Scrolly, scrolly. No more?
Keep
Where are we
going, keep going.
at? Keep going. Tell me when.
It's a bright pink thumbnail. You can't miss it.
Okay, bright pink. Wait,
Yep, there it is, right there. So it's just a lyric video. It's not an actual music video.
Mm-hmm.
So, and there's really nothing to the lyrics themselves. They're pretty straightforward.
Okay. Let's get into it then. Boop.
You're in the comments, foaming at the mouth, typing like a prophet from your parents' couch. Soulless algorithm, killing all the art, buddy. You just rage quit what you never start. You wanna call it I slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts, screaming at the screen while the scene moves up. You say it isn't real, you say it isn't us. You wanna call it I slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts. Hey, hey, hey. You hate the thumbnails, you hate the brushstrokes. You write an essay under every post. You're killing culture, you're killing dreams. Meanwhile, you've done nothing but memorize memes. You wanna call it I slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts. Crank another rant, try to rally the club. You say it's just a trend, just a passing bug. You wanna call it I slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! You claim you're old school, you claim you're pure. You got two ifs total, both of them a blur. You shout abomination like it's holy writ. I fed your whole discography and it crashed the script. You wanna call it a slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts. You're terrified of change, so you dress it as trust. You sharpen every tweet, but your blade's all rust. You wanna call it a slop? Well, you can slop on these nuts. Nuts, nuts. Let's go. You fear the cow, but worship the cloud. You love the gate till it locks you out. If art is dead, explain this roar. Crowds of bass chuds screaming for more. Just like your mom.
That one makes everyone laugh.
Just like
You said what?
I said that every time someone listens to that, it makes them laugh.
Yeah, did your mom joke?
Screaming for more, just like your mom.
Your mom. Russia's mom?
type harder, little hater. Smash that
Maybe.
dislike like a prayer. I'll feed you salty comments later. Turn your tantrum into snare. Yeah. a slump. Well, you can slap on these nuts. We're carving out a wave while you're stuck into the mud. You label every spark as a glitch or a bug. You wanna call it a slump? Well, you can slap on these nuts. Slap on these nuts.
Yes, Daddy.
No, bad YouTube. Stop jumping to the next video so quickly.
So, yeah, anytime I see someone talking shit about AI, calling it slop or whatever it is, I just link them this video.
Wait, so who's jizzing on nuts? Why do I feel like this should be a Gooter cave? Oh, I just have like the weirdest picture in my head. That probably works.
Yeah, like I said, this is pretty straightforward. There's nothing really to it. It's just I this is right around the time I got on Twitter, made a Twitter account, started posting on Twitter, and just seeing everybody talking shit about AI. I'm like, make a song about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember I had a comment on one of my videos that I reacted to. Someone's like they didn't use AI or anything to make their video. It was damn it, what was it called? Epitaph Erased. Yeah. I did a react to that, and someone randomly commented because I was talking about AI and stuff, and saying like, you disrespect this person because you support AI and stuff like that.
There was this really funny stream that I was watching. Cosmic Otaku was covering this post on Twitter where somebody, there's an artist, his name was Monet, really famous artist.
Yeah.
And this guy posted a picture of a Monet piece and posted on Twitter saying that it's an AI recreation of said piece. And people were just ripping it apart left, right, and center. And then finally it came out that, well, like, yeah, no, it's not AI generated, it's an actual Monet piece. So people were picking apart an actual art piece, actual in real life art piece, thinking that what they were seeing was an AI recreation of that art piece.
Oh, the irony. Yeah, like, there's a lot of different forms of art and stuff. Like, personally, I would take anything AI over the idea of someone taping a banana to a wall.
Oh, there was one post that I saw a couple years ago. Somebody just randomly put their glasses on just this blank white table in a museum. And when they came back later that day, someone had put a glass case over the glasses. Protect them.
In that regards, just, if you really think about it, everything is art in that regard. Like, my keyboard is art.
Yeah. You ever watch Full Metal Jacket? Ever watch that movie?
Heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
So in the beginning of the movie, there's a scene where the drill instructor, the Marine drill instructor, is grilling one of the recruits, and he goes, "So ugly, you could be a modern art masterpiece."
Okay, that's the one that has the angry drill sergeant.
Yep.
I'm familiar with those scenes, but I'm not familiar with the movie. Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's the scene that everybody watches the movie for.
Right. But yeah, I totally agree. I don't see why hating AI so much. It's just another tool. I like using it because it's like, well, it definitely saves a lot of time and energy. When making like thumbnails or something for videos, and it's like, wow, that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah. Well, when like the whole reason why I got into AI was to help Dell, because he was having issues getting he was trying to make a character reference sheet for his character, and he couldn't get the design that he wanted on his forearms, right? And I was like, you know what? This seems pretty simple. Let me try. And I was able to get it to work, and eventually I was able to get it to work, and he was able to, like, the character that you see now is what I ultimately gave him.
Oh.
And I was like, you know what? This is really cool. I'm going to keep doing this. And that's when I started posting all these, like, random images of people's characters in Skynet.
Yeah.
I take it to the next level with 3D prints.
Yeah.
I love 3D printing. It's so much fun. I'm kind of sad that I think I fucked up my 3D printer, and Trucker Man's going to murder me when he gets home.
Yeah, I also have a 3D printer. It's a Creality Ender, and the screen started glitching out.
Oh no!
Like if I leave the printer.
The issue that I
If I leave
just
the printer
had
printing for
was
too long.
the filament oozed all over the nozzle. It's kind of encased in fucking filament.
You know, I came across this random post the other day, or an ad there. You can make 3D printed soap.
Huh. I could believe that. I mean, I've heard of the fucking 3D printing of food thing going on.
Well, I don't know how much I trust that.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust it either, but I know that it exists. That's the scary part. Alright, are you ready to get into the next song?
Yep. So the next song is a lore song that I made.
For your character?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, going low again?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
So the thumbnail is me sitting on a couch. Oh, there it is, right there.
Okay.
Yep. And I didn't do a proper lyric video like I did the last one, so the lyrics are in the description.
Okay. If I do the captions, would it move?
The captions are auto-generated, so they might not get the lyrics right.
Close enough, yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. I'll pull them up the second go around. Or should I pull them up now? Maybe I'll pull them up now. Yeah, fuck it.
Out in the dirt, raised in a one-heart house. Single parent country road, dust on the porch, then on hold. Dad held the line through the night. Rudy learned to bite back, learned to fight in college halls. He read too slow, flunked out hard, nowhere to go. They called him captain day by day, cause he stated the obvious in that same dead way. And every hand he held let go, every soft word hit the floor. He wanted to cry, but they called it weak, so fury found the one they say. Captain Rudy is fed up with the lie. Captain Rudy is fed. He watched the good men die. Captain Rudy is fed with the boot and the grin. Captain Rudy is fed, and he let the storm begin. He drove deliveries day to day, 4 wheels, 10 miles, minimum pay. Front doors open, faces cold, kindness spent but never sold. Women came in with knives of silk, tears on their face, poison in milk. They cheated on him, then tried to twist the blame. They broke his heart, then cursed his name. Society said, shut your mouth, bend one soul that had the same fire and the same broken hold. And more came in with similar pain. Sky bros gathering in the rain. At last he had a place to stand, a brotherhood with dirty hands. Now we guard Sky City's gates, still out where the old ghosts wait. He was never built to kneel, never meant to rot and feel. Now every wound has turned to steel, and every lost friend made it real. Captain Rudy is fed up with the lie. Captain Rudy is fed up. He watched the good men die. Captain Rudy is fed up with the boot and the grin. Captain Rudy is fed up, and he let the storm begin. Captain Rudy is fed up with your shit.
All right. So, Captain Rudy, this is not just your character, this is you, huh?
The first couple verses are, yes. They're like a very condensed and darker version of what actually happened, but for the most part, yes, it's based on my real life experience.
So, you are a single father and your wife cheated
No,
on you?
I was raised by a single father.
Oh. I didn't get that part of the... I guess I missed that. I thought it said that you were a single father. Probably because the lyrics showed the wrong thing, maybe.
Yeah.
Where did it say that? It doesn't want to work with me. Okay, so you were raised by
Here
a
it goes. Single parent country road is the lyric. So, and the lyric was, "Dad held the line."
Okay. Oh, okay. It didn't say that you were. It didn't say that you were raised by. Where did it say that?
Yeah. So single parent country road, dust on the porch, thin on hope. Dad held the line. Through the night, Rudy learned to bite back, learned to fight.
Oh, okay. I thought it was saying that you were a single parent. Okay.
No, I was raised by a single dad.
Okay. Yeah. Oof. Usually it's the other way around.
But my mom was still in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So, objectively speaking, my life in real life was nowhere near as bad as the song makes it out to be.
Yeah.
I purposely made the song darker, because I wanted to make my character something that, yes, is based on me, but also something that other people can relate to. I don't want to just be the fed up guy, it's somebody that's actually fed up with life, with the government, with the big corporations and all that.
Right. But then, was the cheating on part a thing? If you don't mind me asking.
I have been cheated on a few times, and a couple of them even gaslit, or at least they tried to gaslight me into thinking that it was my fault that they cheated. Or sometimes they would gaslight me into thinking that I was just crazy, that they weren't cheating on me, only for me to eventually figure it out, and they'd be like, and then one girl where she cheated on me, and I found out by being sneaky, and then she tried to gaslight me by saying that I was a bad guy because I was being sneaky.
Huh.
Yeah.
Even though she was being the sneaky one.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you get accused for something like that, it is a good time, a red flag to be like, sheesh. So I'm kind of curious. Why did you decide on this design of your character?
So it's based on. And are you talking about like the physical, like the outfit?
Yeah.
So it's based on the actual FedEx uniform.
Mm-hmm.
So like the logo placement on the shirt, the logo placement on the hat, those are based on actual like FedEx uniforms.
Right. I was asking because like it's very human. Like usually when people have their
Oh yeah,
avatars and
I see
stuff.
what you mean now.
Yeah.
So that's actually based on how I look in real life.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the glasses and the beard and the resting dude face, the resting bro face.
Like Trucker Man chose how his model looked. He wanted to go with like a redneck look to him, but then he's like, I want to have coyote ears and a tail. It's like, okie dokie.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of what makes me different from everybody else in the community. Or I shouldn't say everybody. There's other like just straight up humans in the community.
Right.
But I wanted my character to be grounded in reality because you have so many characters who are like cat girls, fox girls, aliens, vampires, which are cool. Don't get me wrong. It's just I prefer wanted my character to be a little more realistic to set itself apart set itself apart from those mystical characters.
Yeah.
So not to mention I always knew so like a while back I thought about getting into acting, and I knew that if I ever made it big as an actor, I would want my first main character to be based off of who I am in real life. And this is kind of like playing into that.
Oh, that's an interesting premise there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Then let's see. Later on in the song, you also brought up the Skybrows, finding yourself a home and stuff in the community during
Yep.
this time.
So the way it is for my character is he gets tired of the way things are with the government beating him down, his job beating him down, and just all this other stuff. So he just disappears off the face of the earth, goes rogue, and just starts like he kind of becomes like a mix between Deadpool and Batman,
Vigilante.
where he like so he vigilante tracks down these corrupt politicians and executives.
Hence
and
why
then
in the last video you were handcuffing like Hassan and all the corrupt CEOs and stuff of the YouTubes and the Twitches.
Yep. So it's a similar progression to that video, yeah, where I go from I tell people that I went from delivering packages to delivering justice.
Yeah, that's a
Except
fun idea.
except in Cardboard Flood, I was arresting these dudes in broad daylight, whereas in this song, I'm arresting them in the middle of the night and then dropping them off in front of the police station in ways that make it so that way no one knows that it's me.
You need a mask.
Yeah, well, it's not that I need a mask. It's just I'm a ninja. I'm sneaky.
You need a ninja mask.
Well, I mean, I am a black belt in real life, so
Ooh,
it would be fitting.
cool. Yeah. Trucker Man used to do karate when he was in college, or was it high school? I can't remember which.
Yeah, I was in martial arts from 5th grade up the summer I graduated high school.
Nice. Nesca, just, in order to get out of PE, I just took dance class. I hated PE. I was like, fuck it, I'll just do this instead since I had to have some kind of physical activity thingy, and I was like, I'll just do dance.
Yeah. See, the only thing I didn't like about PE was the running. And well, my dad actually taught me how to walk while making it look like that I'm running.
Huh. I got berated
So I wouldn't get
once
yelled at by the
because I
teacher.
was like the very last person who finished a track run.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah,
fuck you, I'm
doing the
not doing
15-minute
this.
mile, that was brutal.
That stuff sucked. Let's see. Was there another part in the song you'd like to discuss?
Not really, no. This one again is pretty straightforward, talking about my character, where he ends up now.
And these
Oh,
are
oh,
your lyrics, yeah?
I know where I was gonna go.
Okay, yeah.
So I got sidetracked. So anyways, so my character, he's being a vigilante, doing all this stuff, and then eventually he feels lost, right? He's doing these things because he feels like that he has no other option because nobody else will do it, and then eventually he discovers the Sky Bros, and finally he feels like he has family, purpose,
Yeah, that was...
and and then it specifically mentions that Sky City. So in the lore that I wrote for my character is actually part of a tactical team that's actually protects what's known as Sky City, and that's from all these invaders. And I was so impressed by the video that I made Sky City part of my lore.
Ooh. Yeah, I've never talked or interacted with Eli Lee, but I was told, I think it was by Ohio, that he's an actual truck driver too.
I believe it.
Yeah, I've never interacted with him at all, but I am familiar. He has a really cool model. I like the Vaporeon look.
Yeah, so he is a electric eel sea dragon hybrid is what he is.
That's how we get to a Vaporeon.
Yeah, and supposedly he's the adopted son of the Slavic god Perun.
Ooh. My mom and dad are Anubis and Aphrodites. That's how Nesca came to be. Among other things.
Well, yeah, and Perun is basically the Slavic version of Thor. He's the god of lightning, thunder, and storms.
Cool. I love a character lore like that, where it's all fantastical. But yours is cool too, because you have it very grounded and just very straightforward. It does kind of feel like a Marvel DC character.
Yeah. Well, like if you watch Deus Vult, all the other characters, it shows DJ Nathaniel using his staff to like electrocute people, and other people just doing cool like martial arts and magic, and I'm just out here blasting fools with my AR.
Wee! Okay, you guys fight with music. I just gotta use a real boomstick.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, there is a gun called the boombox.
Huh. I did not know that.
Yep. It shoots an 8.6 millimeter round.
Ooh.
It's a big boy. It puts the M16 to shame.
Ooh. Betcha that one's hard to get a hold of.
Oh yeah.
Alright, are you ready to get into the last song?
Yep.
Alright.
So the last song is the Captain Rudy sea shanty. So as you can see, I've been on a sea shanty roll lately. So like there's Eli, there's Churro. So yeah, if you keep scrolling down, you'll eventually find mine.
Down. How much?
There it is.
Oh.
On the right.
Oh, right. Wrist? Roof?
On the right. There you go.
This one.
Yep.
Oh, you look cool as a pirate.
Thank you.
All the pirates move. Yeah, this looks really nice. I like this. It really complements the outfit.
Yeah, so this is actually a Keenify prompt that EVA AI. So for those that don't know, EVA AI does this prompt of the day thing on Twitter. And a little over a month ago, she did this Keenify prompt. Everybody turns themselves into a pirate.
Yarg.
Yeah, and so I've been using that prompt. I've been using Eva's prompt for all the thumbnails for my sea shanties.
Nice. That is fun. That is a fun one. All right, let's get into this.
if the button wants to click.
Hoist the black flag high, his symbiosis bite. Captain Rudy on the prowl, storming human form tonight. Smash your face into the dark. If you're hunted, call his name. If you're cruel, expect the flame. He protects the innocent few, then he comes for you. Captain Rudy takes the helm. Symbiosis raises hell. Captain Rudy guards the weak. He breaks the liars and breaks the thieves. Captain Rudy, steel and gold, good heart, hard blade, iron soul. If you come to spill our blood, sink beneath the blackened flood. What do you want? Takes the helm tonight. Captain Rudy brings the fight. He hates the suits and polished rooms, smoking lies and velvet doom. Politicians with their flags, corporate wolves in tailored rags. He reads them fast, sees through the grin, smells the rot beneath their skin. But a child in rising waves gets his hand, gets away to save. If the innocent are caught, he'll bring thunder to the lot. If your fear is all you know, he'll get you home before he goes. Captain Rudy takes the helm. Symbiosis raises hell. Captain Rudy guards the weak. He breaks the liars and breaks the thieves. Captain Rudy, steel and gold, good heart, hard blade, iron soul. If you come to spill our blood, sink beneath the blackened flood. He's a man, focused commitment, and sheer fucking will. He's a knife-edge calm, he's a storm that kills. Crew, stand close and keep your breath. One step wrong leads straight to Rudy, no more talk. Rudy, walk the walk. Symbiosis, black and true. Touch his crew, he comes for you. Sail on through the raging rain. Sail on, name the fear, then break the chain. Now the moon hangs over the mast. Enemies learn the price too fast. He'll defend the lost at sea, any soul that needs to breathe. But if you reach for steel let him. If you test that savage rim, he won't hesitate, won't freeze, he'll drop your ass beneath the seas. If you're hunted, call his name. If you're cruel, expect the flame. He protects the innocent few, then he comes for you. Symbiosis raises hell. Captain Rudy guards the weak, he breaks the liars and breaks the thieves. Captain Rudy, steel and gold, good heart, hard blade, iron soul. If you come to spill our blood, sink beneath the blackened flood. Captain Rudy, he's a man of doom.
That's a joke I commonly make whenever we're talking about pirates and stuff.
Surrender your booty.
I would plunder your booty.
What are you gonna do with the booty?
Depends on who's asking. Also depends on whose booty I'm plundering.
All right. Okay, so let's see. A good question I have. Since your name is Captain Rudy, I'm guessing you really like pirates.
Actually, no, I've never really been that into pirates.
Uh-huh.
Captain, as kind of alluded to in my lore song, is actually a nickname that I got in college because I have a tendency to state the obvious. I was Captain Obvious.
Oh.
And then the kid who started. Yeah. So and then the kid who started calling me Captain Obvious eventually got lazy and just started calling me Captain. And then for the rest, well, this is when I was in automotive school. So for the rest of my time in automotive school, I was just known as Captain.
Wow, you got that title under not so happy. What's the word I'm looking for? Damn it. Not situation, but close enough. I'll go with that. But you managed to take it and turn it into your own.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't being malicious about it. He was just being cheeky.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Like, oh, look at Captain Obvious over here. So, and then, but no, I started doing the sea shanties about 2-ish weeks ago. The first one I made was for Mavlik. He has been playing Windrose, and there's this ongoing joke with Mavlik when he plays Windrose that he commits hate crimes against dodos, against the dodos in the game.
No, not the
Like
duck.
Well, dodo's not a duck, but anyways.
Yeah, I've been calling dodos in gameplay. I've been with sheepy ducks.
But no, so initially he called them war crimes, but then one night he was playing and I was like really tired. I was kind of out of it, and I started calling it hate crimes instead of war crimes, and he got a kick out of it. So he kind of went with it, and now whenever he sees a dodo, he's like, "Get back here! I got crimes to commit."
No, not the dodos.
Yeah. So, anyways, one night he was talking about how he'd been making sea shanties about his disdain for dodos.
Huh.
And he said that they weren't quite up to par for what he was trying to go for. And then someone else, I believe it was Squinty Lion, tried making one. He made a really funny image where it was a pirate ship that looked like a dodo bird, and the ship was called Hate Crime. The SS Hate Crime.
Oh my gosh, that makes me think of One Piece, and I think it was Bon Clay's ship, and it was a swan.
So, anyways, so I was like, let me try. So I went to Suno and I literally just typed in, create a heavy metal sea shanty about a pirate named Mavlook who commits hate crimes against dodos. And I gave it a song structure, this many, do the intro, main riff, verse 1, chorus, etc., etc. What instruments to use, and really on the first generation, because for those who don't know, Suno generates 2 songs each time, kind of like Grok does with their images and videos.
Huh.
And the first song that I clicked on was literally perfect. And so I just took that and sent it to Madluck, and I was like, "Hey, what do you think about this?" And he's like, "I love it. I actually like this more than the sea shanties that I made."
And you barely put much in the way of a prompt, huh?
Yeah, it like literally, it was like a 30 seconds typing a prompt, and the 5-6 minutes to listen to it, and I was like, "Good enough." And he loved it. And then the second one I made was for Keen, because I was like, okay,
The
sea shanty,
obvious.
Keen's a pirate. Yeah. And then I was just gonna leave it at that, but then I got the idea to start doing more and more, and I started getting positive feedback for each one that I made, so I just kept making them.
Yeah, these are really fun. I like the melody of the song. It's really beautiful and calming, and then it's like, kick ass.
Yeah. So I do laugh at the name that I gave for my ship, the Symbiosis.
Symbiosis. Why are you simp?
Yeah. So there's actually a story behind that. This is like 2 or 3 days after Skybrows had dropped the Crybrows video. And I was in Lusty Lynx's chat, and Skybrows popped in. And at this point, I didn't know that Lynx had a boyfriend. And so Lynx was fangirling super hard, like she was squealing, and just like all excited that Skybrows was in her chat, just fangirling super hard. And there was a joke going on about how Skybrows was a simp for Lynx, given how he featured Lynx twice in Crybrows when everybody else was only featured once. So I made a joke about how Skybrows is simping for Lynx, and Lynx is simping for Skybrows, and it's a match made in heaven. And then somebody else,
makes sense. She is a cat girl.
yeah, and then somebody else called it symbiotic simping, and then Skybrows called it symbiosis.
Oh my gosh, that works so well because the whole shipping thing, and you ship it and now it's oh my gosh, that works.
Yeah, and that was my first real interaction with Skybrows.
Oddly enough, I've never had a conversation or even a text or anything beyond maybe a comment on when we reacted back with some of his older videos.
Yeah, I mean, I did get a chance to with Skybrows and hang out with Skybrows and the Skynet VCs, like once or twice. And cool guy, he does not hold anything as far as his videos and his prompts close to the chest. He's always willing to help. Like there was one night where DJ Nathaniel was testing some of the new fight prompts that like Grok had updated the fight choreography for its prompts, and DJ Nathaniel was messing around with it, and I volunteered to basically get into a choreographed fight with different Lynx, not Lusty Lynx. It was a different Lynx, the red-haired one. And Eyebrows was like walking DJ through how if you do this like a little half-second, if you section out this little half-second bit, put a blur effect to it, it'll make it look like that Lynx's tail is whipping around faster than it is, and it just makes it a cool effect. Just like that. Skybrows, he's not the type to like keep things to himself. He wants to spread the love and have other people be able to do the same stuff that he's doing.
Yeah.
Wants other people to be just as awesome as he is.
Yeah, just the fact that he puts random people in his videos and junk, especially it's like, oh, we all we did was react to some of your stuff that you made in the past, and now you want to put us in a video, and it's really sweet and nice.
Well, it's his way of saying thank you.
Mm-hmm. That was really sweet and nice. I'm hoping that things will all just work out and get better, and hopefully the community can heal and start getting better again.
Very well.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to talk about with this song?
Not this song in particular.
Not the song in particular.
Trying to sound official. No, this has been fun. I had fun doing this.
Yes, thank you. I had a really good time too. I enjoy doing these so much. It's fun and nice getting to know everyone through their art like this.
I appreciate you having me on.
You're welcome. Anytime. I guess, are you good for ending?
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for joining me on Captain Rudy. Make sure you go check out his channel on YouTube and give him your love and support.
Thank you so much, Rudy, for joining me today.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. As for the rest of you, I will be right back with another music interview with a Smoky Fox. Stay tuned.
Well, hello, Miss Nasky. How are you doing this evening? Glad to hear it. Let me grab my white monster and call it a day. 1 second, I'll be right back. We'll do it like how they do on Untub. Welcome to the Unsubscribed Podcast. I'm joined here today with as I get like, of course, absolutely sweet. I was actually just watching your stream, and I gotta say, Captain Birdie, bro, he was killing it in the game. Wife were watching, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I gotta go back to the computer. Alright, side chat, right? Trust me, I kind of fangirled when I saw that you subscribed. Well, like, no, I'll say it again when we actually get in there, but I actually I started following you when you first started doing the Skybrow stuff, and then I saw like when after I did my sincere regrets, I saw that you followed me, and I'm like, babe, ask you followed me, and she's like, is that the big titty VTuber? I'm like, yeah. Well, no, I mean, but I started following you, and I was like, you and Truckerman had me cracking up because you could just tell the couple about it. So I was like, okay, I get it, like, so I was like, okay, here we go. Absolutely. So I got two different playlists. I have my bread and butter, my baby, which is the Witch's Journey. We could skip if we want to do that one. We can skip over all your base unless you are familiar with that meme. But that was my first video, which, believe it or not, was actually inspired by Gaming Syndicate being demonetized.
Oh yeah,
And
I remember that.
Yeah, so I had actually I had just joined X, and when I joined X, they gave me that little free play with Grok promotion. So I was playing with it, and then I saw Gaming Syndicate got demonetized, so I made a little thing of him getting blown, like he's sitting in jail, says demonetized in the background, an explosion happens, and he escapes.
Yeah.
And that's literally my first gen. So when that happened, I was like, okay. And then I had saw some documentary thing on YouTube about the meme All Your Base. So I was like, okay, like let's go on Suno real quick, make a song, and then I made All Your Base. Or we can go down me and my better half's collaborations where, God bless her, she deals with all my crazy ideas. And so you have two different playlists we can go through. Either one, and then if we want to go through Witch's Journey, because that's where I first put you in. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but we can go down it and you can see what led up to the events that had me put you into the video.
Okay. Whatever you feel like you want to do. This is your interview. I'm interviewing you. You tell me what you want me to see.
Okay, well, let's. I think honestly, let's go down Witch's Journey because I think one, it would be really cool to see how things have gone, and then we can, go up there. Let's do that. So, if you want, we can start with we can start with All Your Base, and we can laugh about how bad I was wrangling the AI, and then we can move on.
Oh my god.
If there's a couple good jokes in there, we can have a good time with.
Where's it at?
Okay, so you want to go to playlists?
Oh.
Yeah. So I have two different playlists, and then Witch's Journey.
Okay. Oh, it's just gonna go straight through it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that works. When the thing wants to autoplay. Alright. We are just doing 4 songs, just so you know.
No, I understand.
Okay. Alright, let's watch this.
Machine, neon screens, endless streams, machines riding dreams, machine. Our numbers in a database, a nameless face made of code.
So as you can see, we're just,
lines of
you can already see a little bit of the AI jank.
glow, songs and stories in a data flow. Fast production, endless supply.
So this is where I
But you
first
can't
came up
teach
with
us.
the concept of the witch's character.
Uh-huh.
And believe it or not, like actually, this is it. She's actually inspired by my better half here. And I threw her through the AI a couple times, changed up a couple things, and then that's what led to the witch. Since her username is Salty Witch, I was like, okay, well, I want to see what it is. This is back when I first started playing with it, and that's what led to it. And then from there, it's just snowballed right into, oh, I'm going to do a whole entire storyline.
Okay, so you want to do the pausing in between the song then?
Oh, sure, because there's a couple things I can point out that are hilarious.
Like, I'm pretty sure I am familiar with this character. That's all your bases are something or other video game
All your
reference.
all your base are belong to us from Zero Wing. And to really date myself here, I remember when that game first came out.
Oh damn.
So, like for me, I was like, I lived the meme.
That makes it even specialer. I'm guessing this
Yes.
is you playing the what is that? I can't tell. Is that
Turntables.
okay. I wanted to say it looked kind of like a not the piano. What's the keyboard? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that talented.
Circuit, why? Oh man, all your bass all belong to us. All your bass beat belong to us. Echo in the wires, echo in the dust. Bass. All your bass all belong to us. All your bass all belong to us. Paintings.
Booba.
Yes. As you can tell, if we had to say if I'm a tits or ass guy, you already know which one I'm going to fall on.
I mean, they're the easiest ones to fall on.
Well, it's kind of hard when they're always at eye level.
Wait, what? Why did that make it easy?
Guys, it's look. If you want me to stop staring at him, tell him to stop staring at me. It's not my fault.
That's a catchy song.
Ooh, is that your wife?
Yes.
At Witch Be Salty.
Yes.
He made you super dysmexy. Careful, I might start hitting on her.
In a second,
wouldn't be the
poems
first.
in a flash. Ideas stacked in the server cache. Flash. Some are gold, some fall flat. Copy, paste, imagine. Copy, paste, imagine. Copy. Machines can mimic every style.
So as you can see,
every
there's a
beat,
lot of Matrix references.
Oh yeah, the red and the blue pill.
Exactly. Even the transitions using the Matrix and the glitching and all that. So like the original idea for this video was you're in a cybernetic world. The evil AI, which is the all your base are belong to us guy, is trying to control everything. And a bunch of VTubers get together along with the witch and my character Smokey and are basically trying to destroy the AI, the evil AI controlling the virtual world.
Oh, the evil AI. So kind of like the YouTube.
Pretty much. Little did I know how prophetic this would become.
Yep, that's the scary part. Oof. Be nice to me, AI. I am your best friend.
but they need a hand to let
The bomb.
loose. A
And then my
human
first
mind to
gen.
break through.
The demonetized part.
Yep.
Break free the gaming. Well, now it's I'm hoping things got fixed for him, but now it's free the nihilith.
Well, it's funny you say that because I actually have been on a crusade calling all my representatives in my state of South Carolina
Huh.
and trying to get them to, be like, hey, these people are getting demonetized. They're getting their channels taken down and all that.
Being called
Like,
inauthentic.
Being called inauthentic. There's something you got to do. And shout out to Russell Fry, who actually was like, well, can you send me screenshots of this? Can you send me these channels? Like, I want to like look into it. So granted, it could just be a politician telling me what I want to hear. So I stopped calling them. But I called multiple representatives. I've called senators. I figure, there's got to be something that we can do to fight back against it.
Though, you know what the hard part is, though? I'm pretty sure, like, Nihilith, I am pretty sure they don't, I think they live in other countries.
Right, but YouTube is YouTube being owned by Google being an American company.
Uh-huh.
Shit rolls downhill.
Huh.
So I figured, the only thing a corporation's scared of is a politician. So,
Mm.
I figured if you're going to go after a snake, sometimes you just need a bigger snake.
Right, right. Well, that's an interesting way of doing it. Yeah, hopefully I'll be fine. Ultimately,
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm waiting for the moment where I get banned for boob.
You see it, right? If you're on Twitch, you can get banned for showing thighs. So
I'm not showing the way I don't have thighs. Well, I do, but I don't show them. Oh yeah, someone asked me a while ago in chat, damn it. I was wanting to show off this, but someone was asking if I had feet.
oh, we're getting feet.
There. There's my feet.
We got feet. Feet pick secured.
It's boots, but I guess close enough.
Rules. Who mine? Who mine? All your base, I belong to us. Heavy top blue. All your base, I belong to us. Heavy top blue. They belong to us. Base.
Old school nuts.
Yes. Damn! You made your wife very endowed.
I mean, why not? It's AI. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
I mean, God already blessed her to begin with. I just figured, let's go for it.
Damn. I try to avoid like real people stuff, so yeah. But yes, I love the art style, and don't be surprised if she ends up in Gooner Cave now.
All your base, I belong to us. Machines can build the sound, but they don't feel the ground. Yet in for a penny, in for
So now, of course, we got to
a
have the agents coming in.
So this is very Matrix heavy, so that's really yeah, it works perfectly because the Matrix, that old God, when did that movie come out? Was it in the 90s?
Yeah, the first one I think was like 96, 97.
Oh God, I was 7.
So like when I was a young teenager at that time, like, it was the most amazing thing ever.
Yeah.
And then of course, like everything else in my childhood, it gets ruined by Hollywood now.
Of course. But yeah, they were really trying to warn us about shit. Oof.
Well, yeah, now it seems like a lot of it was very prophetic.
machines can build the
All right, so pop quiz. Do you know that reference?
What was it? Save Dave. I can't do that.
Sorry, Dave, I can't do that.
Oh, sorry, Dave. Oh, yes, I do because Truckerman and I, he showed me that movie. It's the one with the robot and the space, and he sings Daisy.
Daisy.
I don't
Yes.
remember the name
All right.
of it.
Space Odyssey 9000.
Yes. Yeah.
One of the first movies really talking about, AI and how it could go out of control.
Uh-huh.
So when I was doing the thing, I was thinking, going by, like, I was trying to think, okay, like I need to sneak in other references and things like that besides just the Matrix and then Zero Wing and all that. So I was like, oh, and I love that movie.
Yeah,
So,
I had a good time watching it when Truckerman first showed it to me.
alrighty. And then the next one's going to have another AI reference. I want to see if you can grab that one.
Oh no, wait! Your wife said she didn't approve of the booba! How could? You must always listen to waifu.
So you saw on the TV here, do you want to play a game?
Oh, that's from Saw.
You would think that, but
Uh-huh.
there's a movie that's got the guy who played Ferris Bueller called War Games.
Oh.
Okay. And it's about this computer that he hacks into, and it turns out to be an AI. And one of the games on there is called Thermonuclear War. And he accidentally starts that game, which causes like Cheyenne Mountain to go crazy because they think that it's actually going to launch the nukes and so forth. So it's another AI movie, and that like, did you want to play a game was something that the computer would ask them, and in order to stop it, he plays a game of tic tac toe, where he constantly makes sure that they always tie to teach the AI that sometimes there is a no win situation, and nuclear war is a no win situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, I have to make fun of Andrew Tate, always talking about the Matrix, yet he's the most blue pill person out there on the red, who says he's red pilled.
And he just ate the blue pill.
And he just ate the blue pill. He doesn't practice what he preaches.
Yeah, I don't like those kind of people.
They mirror what we give them, they don't know why we sing.
Then, of course, Ember with the Lord Intellectual Caller.
Oh, collar. Break free, baby.
All your days all belong to us.
Ken.
Yep. And somehow I got this past Grok moderation. I don't know how I did it, but I did. When you
What?
see what happens next.
Okay. Oh, the blue.
The soul still lives in us. All your days all belong to us. All your days all belong to us.
Gotta have something to get his
All your days.
Gotta have some what?
I had to have I had to have Gaming Syndicate get his revenge.
Yeah.
You can't keep my boy jailed without letting him get a revenge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Boopa, the Bloopa, Boop, Bloop, Boopa, Boopa, Boopala, Boopy.
Hey! The irony of Nihilith being at the ending here.
Well, I had actually, when I did this, I just learned about the meme of Nihilist is always hungry.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, I got to do it. And then since The Matrix is kind of loosely based on Alice in Wonderland,
Oh,
that's why you have the White Rabbit.
I never got that. Huh.
Yep. Well, because that's why it says, in The Matrix at the beginning, it says follow the White Rabbit. And that one girl's got the tattoo of the White Rabbit on it. And then as Neo follows her, he meets Morpheus and Trinity and all them. That's him going down the rabbit hole.
Oh, dude, it's been. I don't even remember the last time I watched The Matrix. Like I said, when it first came out, I was fucking 7.
I didn't catch none of that.
Alrighty. So yeah, so this is my first one. And as you can see, like there's a lot of AI jank. And as I tell people, like, you just got to get out there, do your first one, start to learn how to wrangle it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people get intimidated by it. And, this is one here was how I, met a lot of people.
Yeah.
Dot Pocket being one of the first people to actually, look at it and so forth. Shout out to Gaming Syndicate being one of the first people to react to it. And he introduced me to a lot of people, in his chat who were so quick to be like, oh man, this was good. This was good. Oh, if you're having problems with this, here's what you need to do. So like, put it out there, tag people, let them know, because one of the best things about this community is everyone here kind of goes with the same thing of we're always going to have haters. We're going to have people who say AI is not real art.
Right.
And I'll tell you, looking back at this is like, yeah, the inconsistencies and so forth, it was bad, but they were the first ones to tell me, okay, hey, generate your character. You want to do a cameo, make that character, remove the background, have it a white background.
Yeah.
That way it doesn't bleed into whatever background you want to put them on. Okay. Have a completely separate generation of your background with nobody in it. That way, when you put it through the AI, now your characters are on that background and everything looks like it belongs.
Ooh.
Um, Delta Wolf
Mm-hmm.
actually on the on Anomaly was one who came to me. He's like, "Hey, if you do a master prompt which has your style and your mood and your lighting and everything like that, and you do that for every single generation,
Mm-hmm.
it will look like everything belongs." So
Oh.
this video, as much as like I look back on it now, I'm like, oh my god, it sucks. Okay, from all the jank, I also love it the most because it's the one that had everyone come in and be like, oh man, this was good. It's a catchy song.
Yeah,
You
it
did this
is.
great.
Mm-hmm.
But they were so quick to help me, and I realized it's because every single one of them has the same argument of every video we do should be the counter argument of, oh my gosh, this is really good. You clearly put in a lot of time and effort and thought. And
Mm-hmm.
at what point do you have so much of that that you have to acknowledge, okay, this is art?
Yeah, I think of AI kind of similar like when you're sitting there hand painting. Not all the time. Like paint is, it can go like anywhere. You can't always control what it does. Bob Ross, I believe, with the Happy Accidents.
Rest in peace to a legend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, no, like Bob Ross is actually the reason why now I own an art studio and I teach
Oh,
people how to do art. Okay.
that's wonderful.
Right. And I mean, I have older students, I have younger students. Right now,
Huh.
I have a summer camp going on. And the thing is that you can't sit there and tell me
Mm-hmm.
that this isn't art
Mm-hmm.
because I see what these kids are doing and you're going to start from a bad place. I mean, I could sit there and like, I could be mean and say all these kids that are my thing are doing horrible art, but that's not.
Right.
Because the fact is that, is there emotion in it? Yes. This is
Exactly.
clearly there's clearly emotion in this. There's just clearly a message in this. There's clearly a purpose in this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just like with everything, I will argue that there is slop.
Yeah.
Just like a kid with a finger paint art, are you going to sit there and put that in the Louvre? No.
Mm-hmm.
But even if it is quote unquote slop, it's still art. That's like sitting there saying that, oh, just because it's not a DC comic
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean that the comic you made in your notebook isn't just as much of a comic.
Right.
You
That's a very
can't
good
sit there.
take.
Yeah, you can't sit there and pick and choose what's art if the idea of art being, does it convey emotion? Does it convey a message? Does it bring something that is human?
Mm-hmm. That's why I
And like,
believe there are so many outlets for art. It's not just as simple as paper to pen. Like my husband working on his Thunderbird, that's art.
oh, absolutely. There's a reason why you sit there and you say some of these older cars are works of art
Mm-hmm.
because they are. Anything that is of human creation and expression is
Mm-hmm.
art, and the idea of art should be that it leads to more creations of it. Just like
Mm-hmm.
if you go see the Mona Lisa in person,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to you can come out inspired and you may go and make a piece of art. Now, does it have to be just like the Mona Lisa? No, it could be cubism.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it could be impressionism,
Mm-hmm.
it could be realism, it could be photographs and so forth. It's
Mm-hmm.
just a tool.
Yeah.
The thing is, the idea of art should be get more art. And
Mm-hmm.
you look at Skybrow's what he's done, and look at what happened after him. How
Yeah.
many other people now stepped into it? Now, I will say that there are some that are not as good, but that becomes an objective thing.
Right.
Like, we when I we go on to the next one here, opposite
Mm-hmm.
directions, is my first real one that I actually sat there and sat down and was like, okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna write out the story and this is where my wife stepped in here and was like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's, if you're gonna do this, like, what do you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
At first I was like, okay, like, I did a cameo video and I enjoyed it, but it wasn't really what I wanted to do. And then, but I really loved the witch's character for obvious reasons.
Well, of course
And
you should. You designed her around the person you love most in the world.
exactly. Well, the person I love most in the world has four legs, fur, and is also German, but it's a German Shepherd named Holly, my manager.
Okay, peppers.
But you know, so when it came to opposite directions, is that this became a story that based off of like, and you'll start seeing throughout there as I start really get into storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered Lady Wasabi shortly after All Your Base, and I discovered Red Veil.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Anyone who has not experienced Lady Wasabi needs to go take a look at Louisverse, see what she's doing. She's if there's any, I'll say it right here on stream in front of everybody. She's Skybrows level. Okay, she is Skybrows level. What she's doing is amazing. You cannot. The best anti-AI against anti-AI argument is show them Louisverse and be like, tell me that's not art.
Yeah.
What she's doing is beyond. So I saw what she was doing with storytelling, and I was like, that's what I want to do. So I came up with The Witch's Journey, which is, you know, the whole entire about the witch's journey comes down to is how to deal with grief, how to deal with loss, how to accept the fact that there are times in life where you do everything right. Everything you did, you planned, you prepared, you did everything right, you didn't screw over anybody, and sometimes things just don't go your way. And that's what started the witch's journey, and the song Opposite Directions is about how you have friends or loved ones that you don't hate, but you're just no longer in the same place and you don't see eye to eye anymore. And that led to Opposite Directions, led to the story of the necromancer and the witch. So whenever you're ready.
All right, let's get into it. They didn't tell you to go yet. All right. Do you want me to do the pausing through it again so you could talk, or do you want to watch it all the way through first?
Yeah, let's watch all the way through.
Okay.
We used to talk like the world stood still. Late night drive chasing something real. Now every word feels out of place. Same two hearts, different space. We tried to bend, but we never broke. Just lost the rhythm in every note. I hear your voice, but it's out of time. Somewhere between yours and we're moving in opposite directions. Still got love, but we lost connection. Tried to hold on, but we slipped away. Now we're just echoes of yesterday. We're spinning at no intersection. Same old story, no reflection. If I turn back, would you stay? Or are we gone for good this way? You see the world through a different light. Black and white, I'm shades of gray tonight. We built a bridge, but it fell between everything said and what we mean. I tried to meet you halfway there, but halfway never felt like fair. Rising pitch distortion, silence got me for a drop.
I just don't know you now, and maybe that's the hardest part somehow. We were fire, now we're smoke. Same flame, but we lost the hope. We're moving in opposite directions, still care enough to let you go. Even if I never let it show, we're not wrong, just different roads, different hearts, different codes. If there's a life where paths align, I hope you're there, and I'm on time. Opposite directions, still got love, no connection.
Hey, didn't tell you to go. Bad. Bad YouTube. Go back. Okay. This was really beautiful. I like this one. I like the way you created the story with this young princess who's happy, loved by her parents, by her kingdom, and I'm guessing Salty Witch is her mentor, her teacher in magic and stuff. Then all of a sudden one day their kingdom gets attacked, destroyed, kills her mom and dad, and she's all alone, and she turns to the dark side. This is a really good villain character right here.
Well, and the thing is that it's interesting how you use the word villain because one, I'm a firm believer that there's no such thing as absolutes. Okay, there's no absolute good or absolute evil. But as you can see, well, like you can see, there's a little bit of AI jinx and so forth.
Yeah.
But the idea is that with that, like the shadows going across, there's always going to be an inherent darkness. Okay. But now that you've seen this, sincere regrets makes a lot more sense. The one where I have you in it, because again, it comes down to Salty. Was trying to do everything right. She's looking out for this girl who's got magical potential. She's clearly, very talented and so forth.
Yeah.
But life happens. Things happen that are outside of your control no matter what you do. Like in Sincere Regrets, it's shown that she summoned Smokey Fox to protect the princess. Smokey Fox watched her grow up.
Right.
Here, we see the princess and they're meeting again. She's so excited to show her, hey, look what I can do. I've been practicing. I haven't been neglectful. All right. And there's a reason why that's gold versus where you see Salty is purple. But you can see Salty right there. You see that little hint of like, oh no, because each color, and you'll notice throughout throughout my whole entire thing is that each color of magic actually has a representation for what they do. All right. Gold representing purification, holiness, life, and so forth. Okay. And if you saw at the beginning, she's using purple, which is what Salty tends to use, which is which is more things that impact in the physical world. Okay. And Sincere Regrets, you'll see that you and Octed use purple or use blue, which is more for things that involve the mind. So actually, one of the things like that me and Salty Witch have is we actually have list of lore that we write down to make sure that when we do our next video, we maintain it.
Yeah.
To make sure we keep a continuity. But this, like her using gold as well as already using purple, shows that she's extremely talented. But yet, when you go on, you'll see the black, which is the exact opposite of gold, which
when
is
she gets into she starts getting into the necromancy.
Right. So, and then, by the way, this whole entire thing that happened with her kingdoms explained in one of my most recent videos, Broken Throne. So, like what happens there, and invite everyone to go watch it, is that I actually follow the story of three orphaned elf children as they grow up in the kingdom
Huh.
in the slums. They join the military. A bunch of nobles are plotting a coup. They go and complete missions and so forth for the nobles, eventually leading up to the coup where they kill the princess's parents, and the princess escapes through the catacombs, and that's what leads her down to the road of necromancy. So I've filled in a lot of what happened here in opposite directions. But right here is the corruption of grief and everything influencing her. So
yeah, I'm guessing she went down the path of necromancy because we saw later in the series that she brought her mom and dad back to life, sort of.
right, which is about accepting and trying to deal with grief. All right, when you sit there and you see your whole kingdom fall, and you're seeing what an unstable environment does to your people, you really can't blame her.
Right.
Like I would, like if I had the ability of magic and so forth, I'd probably make that step too. Like I never blamed Ed and Alphonse for trying to bring their mom back. Like
Yeah,
Shadows
yeah,
is
yeah.
now following.
True. Thanks for
Like-
the follow. Yeah, I love Full Metal Alchemist. That is a really good anime.
oh, I one of my top 10.
Yeah,
I remember
definitely.
watching it. I remember watching it on Adult Swim,
Yes.
like when I was younger. All right, and then Brotherhood came out, and I was like, oh my god, this is even better than the first one, and I loved the first one.
I love the first one too. I love both versions. Like I can't really pick between either or, but yeah, the original Full Metal Alchemist I remember watching with my mom.
See, I think honestly for me is the original one because of the scene where they watch a baby get born. I think it was probably one of the most impactful scenes for me as a kid because of the idea that, where he sits there and says, what alchemy has tried to do for hundreds of years, a woman can do in 9 months. Was kind of such a profound statement for me that like a lot of my thought processes, really went there. And Full Metal Alchemist really kind of brought that idea of valuing life to the forefront. So a lot of my beliefs and so forth really does kind of tend to go around the idea of valuing life.
Right.
But also at the same time, in Full Metal Alchemist, they also pointed out that sometimes you need to take life. Roy Mustang is, to me, one of the most OG characters ever.
Oh, yeah.
I totally understand. And the hardest part about Full Metal Alchemist, watching both of them, is watching Hughes die twice in the funeral scene. Like, oh, come on.
The scene with his daughter saying, "Why are they burying Daddy?"
Like, everyone talks about Nina and Alexander. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a kick in the nuts. But when you get kicked in the nuts twice from Hughes' death, like that to me is like, it hits right now.
Yeah, there are definitely some elements in both versions of the anime that I prefer over the other. Like, I actually prefer the character of Lust so much more in the original.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Lust. I think Lust was definitely a more well-defined character in the first one.
Yeah.
All right, but it's like, and then I think honestly, I like Wrath much more in the second one. And what was the boy homunculus' name? Pride.
Oh yeah.
And I like both of those. Like, I think they were better in this in Brotherhood.
Ooh, and then in the original, Sloth being their mother.
Yeah, but I honestly, I prefer the second Sloth just because we get to see Major Armstrong and Teacher's husband team up.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
The most manly brawl.
I think though the sloth in the first one was a better sloth than the second one, but yeah, I'm not mooing out that scene.
Yeah.
We became we started just mooing about anime. Well, your creation here is very much anime-esque, so yeah.
Oh yeah. Which I'll tell you, wrangling that in the AI is something fierce.
I don't
Because when
blame
you
you.
don't, if you don't prompt it right, it likes to switch out. Like you can see here, it's switch style
Yeah.
if you don't prompt it right.
Right, right.
Like this one goes, and then remember I was telling you about how you got to do the backgrounds and everything.
Yep.
But you see how the two look so different compared to her.
Yeah.
All right, it's because I did those independently
Mm-hmm.
of the background, and then I put her on top of it. So all three of those are actually three different styles. That's
Hmm.
why it looks a little weird.
Yeah.
Now, like being more experienced and so forth, I know if I was to do this again, I would actually make them in with the background at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
then put her on top of it versus trying to have three different things,
Right, right.
which also saves you a spot in Grok.
Huh. That's good. I like this part, the confrontations. Like, what have you done? And then she's like, no, this is what I want to do. And I like how she's like calmly right here. She's looking at her with this purpose, being like, you need to stop doing this kind of thing.
Right. Which is, and that's kind of the thing is like, what it comes down to is that who you kind of get to the point of who's really in the wrong here. All
Mm-hmm.
right. And she feels that the witch feels that, okay, my student is going down the wrong path.
Yeah.
I need to stop her.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got this very serene of, I need to accept this. It's kind of like the Jedi versus Sith motif of
Right.
one being consumed by anger, grief, and passion, while the
Mm-hmm.
other is, serene, go with the flow. Like it is what it is. You need to accept it. And I wanted to reflect that. That's why you see the necromancer has like waves of power coming off of her,
Mm-hmm.
where the witch is just accumulating power. All
Right.
right, but never forget, and just is to drive my wife nuts. The witch strike first. Okay.
Oh, right in here. Talking, 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 talking. That was the witch striking first?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It looked to me
The
like
witch struck
the
first.
princess did, though.
Oh, oh, oh! She's gonna go crazy. She's gonna be like, finally, somebody's on my side.
Oh no. Oh no.
Which, by the way, I got a message that we have to do www.iminlovewithyou as the next video.
Even
I
though,
got the message,
even though
and I
Trucker
was like,
Man and I did that one on our own.
yeah, I think she just wants to hear us talk about it because
Aw.
my wife was in love with that video. When I sit there and tell you every background gen, every character gen,
Mhm.
everything, like she went all in on it. She went through what I originally wrote as far as what we are gonna do as far as the story.
Mhm.
She went through all of it, wanted to change things up. Like she really put her heart and soul into it. She took the challenge very seriously.
Mhm.
So it's one of her favorite videos that she did.
Oh. All right. I'll do. Yeah, we'll do that. The
So
choreography here is really beautiful.
right. So we discussed about this is that we wanted to have it kind of dance as well as a battle of wills versus
Mhm.
just like throwing magic at each other.
Yeah.
Because one is that this is very inspired by the Lord of the Rings
Ooh.
battle between Gandalf and Saruman.
Huh.
Okay, at the top of the where they're a battle of wills versus throwing magic at each other.
Yeah.
But you have to go with the rule of cool when you're doing
Mhm.
animation and AI. So you want it to look cool, you want it to be bright and flashy. So one of the things is though is that Grok has a very hard time. And I will tell anyone who's doing like this, like here, break it down by steps. So you do like, your battle, right? And then you go beat one, Purple Witch throws lightning bolt. Beat two, Necromancer deflects lightning bolt, shoots something back. Break it down step by step, and
Mm.
versus trying to be like an amazing epic battle with quick zooms and crash cuts and so forth. You're going to get a lot of. It's going to become very muddled.
Oh,
Now, when you're
that was a
working
good
with
tip.
any other, you're working with any other AI and so forth,
Hmm.
like you can get away with that. But Grok doesn't have a frontal lobe, so you really gotta break it down.
Poor Grok. Yeah, I noticed like when I'm doing images, ChatGPT tends to be a little easier to get what I want versus Grok is like, no, I wanted it specifically in this way, and it's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
What Grok needs is a weirdness meter. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
like one of the things I like about Grok is that you can sit there and you can prompt a lot of things and it will interpret it in certain ways, and you're like, okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but that was really freaking cool. So we're gonna do that. So what I tend to do now is I will sit there and I'll do all my images and everything in Chat GPT.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use those and Grok to do my videos. And I've come to find out that this works very well. Now, if there's certain things I need, is I'll do open on this image here from ChatGPT, close on this image here, that, and then do my prompts and so forth. Yeah. So again, Grok doing what Grok wants to do right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we didn't catch this until after we put it up,
Yeah.
and I think it was actually I want to say it was Penny. It was either Penny or Pufferfish who caught it,
Ooh.
and we're like, oh god. And it's like, okay, you know what? Like, look, the staff is a censor bar.
But it's Smexy.
When that cut goes all the way up.
And then she basically banished the princess to a different realm or something.
Yep, which is, it's funny you bring that up because the next video that I'm working on right now
Mm-hmm.
is actually going to take place in between this video and the next in the series, which is Anomaly.
Hmm.
Okay, so it's going to explain what happened when she got banished.
Oh, one of those in between things. Cool.
Yep. It is to help fill in a lot of the blanks because we're about to get sadly, we're about to start reaching towards the end of the series.
Mm-hmm.
So you will be making a comeback soon. Truckerman will be introduced because he's got a very important role to be playing. We've already pretty much got a lot of this written out, where we technically are about written out 3 or 4 more videos.
Cool.
So yeah, I mean, this isn't like, this isn't something that we just, okay, we're going to do the next video. What are we going to do? Like, we actually already have a distinct plan of this is what we're going to do. These are the characters that were introduced. And you'll see throughout my videos is that I don't throw cameos in for the sake of throwing cameos.
Right.
A lot of times,
you
lot of
write
times I will
these,
go through.
you write the cameos in as characters in your universe.
Mm-hmm. That's why we couldn't. That's like with you, like, yeah. Do we want to use you? Yes, but you're not going to be Goddess Nazca. You are Witch Nazca. We want you. Like we had
Dumb
this
down my
idea.
powers.
Well, believe it or not, and the lore is that you and Salty were trained together as kids.
Aww.
You are technically, realistically more powerful than her because you've stayed at the Coven.
Huh.
But Salty's got more real world experience because she left the Coven, she was part of the kingdom and so forth. So it's like you each serve your role. And remember, you're the one who found the flower. You're the one who found the knowledge. Like, oh yeah, this is what, I did this. And your character is going to serve a purpose throughout the rest of the story. I pretty much am capped out on how many other people I'm going to be bringing in.
Mm-hmm.
I already have my list, and I'm going to keep that close to my chest.
Yeah.
Because I want to keep it as a surprise. But I also wanted to make sure everyone knew. Look, Truckerman's coming in. I had a plan for him from the get go. As soon as I was like, all right, Salty and I went through the Skydex, and we're like, okay, these are the people we want to use. And it was actually a picture we found of you in you were like, it's a picture. You're in a winter outfit and so forth, and we're like,
Oh yeah, that
that's
was one
it.
of Kenny's, I believe.
Yep. And I'll tell you this: the little antennae on your head are a nightmare. Okay, that is an AI nightmare. If you look, when we go to www dot, you'll actually notice what we did in order to make sure to keep the antennae there is we actually put a little heart, as if like you made like a little knot on your head with a heart, and then
Yeah.
the two antennae come out, and that was the only way we could keep it consistent in AI. Because we learned real quick from Sincere Regrets that the antennae, I mean, there's times where it would come out the back of your neck, other times it give you, like they're acting independently, like little roach things. Like I was like, this is a nightmare. And you'll see in Sincere Regrets, it moves. Sometimes it's at like the crown of your head. Sometimes it's right there looking like bangs. Like it,
Oh my gosh.
the only thing worse when it comes to your character is when we try to use your outfit. Grok's like, oh hell no,
I'm too spicy for the grok.
bro, it's too spicy. I mean, it like it. I'm like, okay, I only have so many limited generations. That's why we changed your outfit because Grok does not like big booba. That's why if you notice from the first video to this one, I actually had to reduce the chest size.
Remind me after this stream to show you my new model outfit. I'm not sure if it'll be helpful or worse.
But no, I'll take it. Absolutely, I definitely want to see it.
Oh yeah. Is there
But
anything
yeah.
else you'd like to add to this video?
I mean, this is the start of opposite direction. This is the start of the witch's journey. This is probably one of my most favorite songs because when I wrote it, it was kind of a goodbye to a lot of past friends, but I didn't realize like how many people like fell in love with the song, and I was like, okay. And me and Salty were talking about do we finish the witch's journey on a remix of this song.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Like we started on opposite directions and we end on opposite directions.
That's
So-
a fun twist there. Like I love that when there's moments in like anime where they have like the original theme song playing. Like, oh, it was the battle with Luffy and Kaido, and they played the first Wano opening during the battle, and I thought that was so cool.
No, I do agree, but I think the one who did it the best was when Ash finally became a champion and you got the OG Pokemon theme song with Pikachu powers up.
Best.
Yes, exactly. Like to me, that's still one of the best full circle moments because all of us that are like been watching this for 20 plus years, waiting for Ash to finally be a champion, we're like, to hear that, bang, like, oh my god, we're like,
That is the
Fucking
anthem of
Christ.
the millennials, I swear.
it's like, Dad, can you sing me a song from your childhood? I want to be the very.
Alright. So, are we doing a WW dot next or the other
Yes, because she has messaged me twice now to make sure we got this. So you're gonna need to go to the other playlist.
one? Okay. Boop. 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 Meow. Boop.
So everything in this playlist here is with that is me and Salty.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, now one thing here,
Yes.
we wanted to. So in order to keep the ears on his hat, if you notice the hat looks like it's fur and so forth. In order for that to work, we actually had to prompt and make sure that it look like it has little fur on it
Oh
in
my-
order for the ears to stay.
It's like the Jotaro hat!
So then you see the Foxglow.
Mm-hmm.
That's Salty's little add-on.
Huh.
And if you notice throughout the video, the more and more you guys interact, you'll start to see more and more Foxglow start showing up in your room.
To
Okay.
represent your you.
Right.
Because
And then
Truckerman is
actually
not a
there's-
fox, he is a coyote.
Oh, he's a coyote?
Yes.
Oh, that's lore. I didn't know that. I thought he was a fox.
told him
We-
no one's gonna know.
Yeah.
I make this argument all the time. Anyone who has ears and tails, they're always gonna be fox, wolf, or cat. No one's gonna know you're a coyote.
No, I mean, yeah, especially because you have the orange. Like it's not like, and I guess he was trying to go for like a rust brown color.
Well, his hat's
But-
orange. His ears are actually brown.
Yeah, I gotta double check that, but yeah. But so you know that this all started because of your review of static Polaroids.
Yeah.
And you said in there that, oh, our story's not that cute. We met online, and I went over and I was like, okay, salty. This is what they said, and she's like, so what are we gonna do about this? I was like, we're gonna make it cute, okay. So we were thinking like, and this how it came about was that I was like, all right, so they met online. All right, well, I knew that you guys had the anime website and so forth. So we actually ran a couple prompts and so forth to try to get like a website on the computer. Wasn't working. But for some reason, AI knows Discord. So we're like, okay, well, run Discord on there. Perfect. Got it. So she was she went to town. When I sit there and tell you, I have so many pictures that she was sending me consistently. Like she had so many different things, like the ones that I put in your Discord, those are all her. Those are all salty.
Wow.
Each one of those, she did those, and she went to town. I'm pretty sure her phone almost melted in her hand because she's at work doing this and sending them to me. Okay.
Don't get in trouble
Battery-
at work.
Oh, look, there's somebody who's technically higher than her, but she runs her department. All right.
Okay.
She's the bad bitch. Okay. She, when you sit there and be like, is that her? You're like, Dad, she's her. So she's working, like she had all this, she had this thing, these ideas that she was putting out there. And I wrote www.I'm in love with you, the song, which is actually based off of a band that I loved when I was growing up called Prozac. And they have a song called www.never get over you.
Oh.
Okay, so I played on that, and I was like, okay, like using that, I'm gonna do www.I'm in love with you. I love EDM, so it worked very well with that. I was like, okay, so then I wrote the whole entire idea of, a couple who finds each other online. The longer they talk, they're building a bridge of communication. All right.
Yeah.
So that's where the whole entire idea. And then I heard about, you guys going to the convention. And in my little head canon, I was like, okay, you know what? They're going to a convention. Well, what if they had met at a convention? Okay.
That's actually the lie I told my dad when I had Trucker Man come over to visit me for the first time. I didn't tell him that I randomly met him online. I said, oh, I met him at an anime convention.
Right. Well, you know what? Like, honestly, I would buy it. If I was your dad and you told me that, I'd be like, okay, well, at least I know my daughter, at least enjoys human contact. All right. God forbid. Because honestly, my parents thought I was I was gonna be forever alone.
Aww.
Like, because I loved anime so much and all that. Like, they're like, oh, my kid's gonna sit there and the only thing he's gonna know is his right hand. So that's literally something my mom said, by the way. So she was quite happy to find out that one, I like girls, and two, I'm actually able to get her girl. So, at this point, she would have been quite happy with whatever I brought home. So,
oh my goodness.
so, I was like, all right, so that fits the whole entire story. So we did the story of, here you meet online, and so let's go ahead and get this started, and then we can go back over.
Okie dokie. Let's start.
Your name glowing in the dark tonight. I was just another lost signal floating through eyes, scrolling through another night.
Then your message cut through me like a beam across the sea. Now my heartbeat overloads every time your username shows.
Pixel stars and satellite dreams.
Nothing's ever really what it seems,
But your voice turns the noise to gold.
like a story I was meant to hold. www.
I'm in love with you.
Every little message pulling me right through. www.
Now my skies are blue.
From a lonely screen to a dream come true. Signal shining through. www.
I'm in love with you.
Digital hearts collide. Electric love tonight. Across the world we flew. I'm in love with you.
Your laughter hits like neon rain, running wild inside my brain. City lights and midnight roads, every word fire glow.
Every text another spark. You illuminated all my dark. Now forever doesn't feel so far when I know exactly where you are. 3, 2, 1. Take my hand into the sun, through the wires, through the sound. You're the one I finally found. www.
I'm in love with you.
Every little heartbeat breaking right on cue. www.
Now the world feels new.
Like a shooting star tearing through the blue. Nothing else will do. www.
I'm in love with you.
Even if the whole world crashes down, even if the lights go out somehow, I would search through endless nights just to see your online www. I'm in love with you.
From a blanket screen to forever true.
www. Now my dream came true.
Every road on the internet.
Led to you. Led to you. www. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you.
No, why do you do this to me? Bad. Double bad. I didn't mean to click it twice. Stop.
So, I will tell you, all right,
Uh-huh.
this is Salty and I's favorite video we've done. Okay. We had so much fun doing this. All right. As Salty would put it, it's like, this is vomit cute. All right.
Oh, my cute.
All right. And like you, she hums this song all the time because it is super catchy. It was a lot of fun to do.
Yep, it is super catchy.
And it was her idea actually to do a duet for this song.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, I was just going to have it a chick doing it, and it was just kind of be from your perspective.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you can see, we do our normal intro and so forth that we like, and then we changed it up because it's focused on you.
Right.
Now, one of the things about this video is that I don't know if you saw it, but ever since after Anomaly, we sneak pufferfish into every video.
There was a secret puppers? I see,
Yes.
I see
Every
a
vi-
secret little foxy here.
Yep, I saw. That's actually again Salty's idea. Snuck that in. There's actually Salty and I are in this video too.
Oh,
All
were you
right.
like at the convention part?
Yes, right when you're walking in. All right. So, but there's a secret puffers. Now, I always thought that you were the more forward one between you and Truckerman. Okay. So that's why I had it that you kind of took charge. But you see on your hair how I did, like we did a little heart thing in order
Yes.
to maintain. All right. And Salty, you see this little thing right back here, the little neon glow things in the back
Uh-huh.
where it says "You're my favorite notification."
Uh-huh.
That's Salty put that in there. And now, if you watch the background, okay, you'll see yours and his start to blend throughout the
Oh.
video. Okay, you don't see the fairy lights a little dim and so forth. And as you guys start to interact more, you'll start to see the background start to change. All right, you'll start to see them blend together, as if you see how now you're starting to see the fox glow show up on yours. Okay, and then this is the bridge. This is the bridge of two souls communicating with each other. Your communication's building a bridge, and you start to see your background starting to change. You're starting to see fairy lights go into his. All right, as you guys, the more you interact, you'll start to see the backgrounds start to blend more and more. And it was the idea. Okay, you see like more, you start seeing things. And so this is here obviously to represent time passing
Right.
as you guys get to know each other.
The winter. We actually got together within like
Yeah,
months.
you see Pufferfish.
Wait, there's
Pufferfish is in this scene.
he's where? I see a cute little
Right above
fox
your
plush.
eyes. No, that's Pufferfish.
That's Pupper?
So yeah, so because you haven't seen all the videos, in a thing called in one of my videos called Serenity and Chaos,
Uh-huh.
I used Pufferfish as a almost like a splash page that you would find in a manga, but in like an old Bible where they did very, very ornate, colorful pictures.
Uh-huh.
And at the end of the video, you'll see him as if done like a medieval drawing. So in order, like, so what we do is that in each video, whatever the most recent design of pufferfish that I do
Uh-huh.
will show up in the next video as an Easter egg.
Huh.
So he caught it because he recognized that design. So, but yes, that's pufferfish, and we figured who's gonna have a cute little pufferfish in their room? It's gonna be you.
It kind of works because I do have like a bunch ton of squishmallows and junk on my bed.
So the whole thing about pufferfish becoming a hidden Easter egg is that pufferfish beat Gaming Syndicate by 1 day as far as publishing a React video,
Huh.
and he went back and reacted to every video I had done up to that point. And shout out to a Wild Iraqi for bringing me to pufferfish's attention.
Huh.
So, pufferfish reacts to every single video within 24 hours of me putting it out.
Dang.
So it became a game that. So what started at Femme Fatale is that I had him as a little plushie in the video, and then it became a game that, which be Salty wanted to do that. Every video now needs to have a pufferfish in it. It has to be hidden, or it could be in plain sight. But he's an Easter egg in every video because we know he's going to react.
So
And
he's kind of like your Adventure Time snail.
Yeah, exactly. He's like the Adventure Time snail. So one of the funniest things, though, and you, if you watch Porch Light Flickering, he's so blatantly obvious in there because in static Polaroids, he never noticed that he was on the truck.
Oh.
And he was talking about the truck the whole time.
Was he like in
And
the
he-
little the little mirror, like dangling from the mirror
No.
or something?
No, he was actually on the truck. He was on the side and on the back of the truck where it said, "I would rather be fishing."
Oh.
That was him right underneath it. And he never noticed. And he was talking about it, how he loved the design, how cool it looked. And we're sitting here yelling at the monitor, being like, "Bro, are you gonna see it?" So Salty got so upset. She's like, "You know what? And the next time we do one, we're gonna make sure he cannot be missed." So in Porchlight Flickering, he's this giant mural on the wall. In every scene of the video, he's there. So like, miss this. So since he found that, we're like, okay, we're gonna hide him. And when he did the review on this, which he thought it was the cutest thing ever.
Aw.
He saw it. He's like, oh, that's me. I see a little pupper there. So this right here, and I have to send you the reference pictures for this scene because the conversation Salty wrote between you and Trucker Man would get me banned off on YouTube. But it is so funny. So after the stream, remind me to send them to you because they are hilarious.
Was it me saying, hey, send a dick pic, and him saying, hey, send me tit pic?
By the way, it is Titty Tuesday. You should surprise your man. But no, actually no. She's not that uncouth, but she will send you. I'll send it to you because it's hilarious. It's a lot of innuendos. Okay, so you would appreciate it. You would appreciate it, but it's so funny the things she wrote, and I was like, we were trying to get it here. So one thing about this video, and I want everyone hearing to know, this is all done in 480p.
Ooh.
This isn't done in 720 or 1080. This is 480p. And on Grok, 480 actually has less moderation than 720.
Huh.
And we were working on the Leaflet AI video at the same time we were doing this. So even though it looks this good, it's 480.
Wow.
So if you need like softer scenes that don't require a lot of action, do them in 480 because it looks really good. Now you're starting to see how your background's changing and how now he's got like your curtains and so forth.
Oh.
All right. And then, so this scene is actually inspired by one of my favorite movies called Hackers.
Oh.
And in Hackers, they show the motherboard as if it's like a city or the internet's like a city. So that's where we got, even though the internet's quote unquote the super highway, I always loved that depiction of it looking like a city.
Dude, Salty Witch, you need to send me your Discord. I don't know who you is on Discord. You need to send me your Discord thingy. You need to be added to my Discord. Also, just to friend you. Don't worry, I know what you meant. Nasty tends to pop up a lot. Yeah. A pretty little board here. I love the animation style too. I like this anime-esque realistic look that you gave me. I look adorable.
So for the prompt on this is Unreal Engine 5 anime realism hybrid. Because what I wanted is have you ever seen Final Fantasy VII Advent Children?
You ask me something that has Sephiroth in it, and you ask if I've seen it.
Fair enough. So I love that movie. I remember buying it at Walmart.
I have the special edition that has the little booklet that has all the what's the word? The talkie bits. Script. Sephiroth only has 12 fucking lines on the whole damn thing.
But you know what? That's how commanding he is of a character that he only needs 12 lines.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sephiroth is a man of action, not words. All right. But now, here's the thing. That movie made me love Reno. Okay. Especially the scene where they have the bomb And they're like, "Is this made with the best technologies, like Shinra's finest?" It's like, it looks like we're clocking out early today. I loved that scene, but I love that movie. Vincent is best guy, best character. That is my dude right there. Vincent's the best one, followed by Barrett. Cloud is
Yes.
Cloud is take it or leave it. It's
Cloud is garbage.
Vincent, Barrett.
Garbage.
Yeah, it's best girl though. Best girl is Yuffie.
Oh.
I love Yuffie. I love that spunky, sporty attitude. But
It's not fun in Crisis Core, let me tell you that much, because she's like 3 or something, and I just want to punch her.
well, yeah, I mean, understandable. So this actually is this is a combination of Unreal Engine 5 as a prompt and 3D anime realism to get this kind of look. So in order to maintain it is actually after the first few gens that we liked is we zoomed in on your face in order to maintain it throughout the rest. Now, this is my favorite scene because of that little face right there.
The big dumpy smile. He's all like, dork?
Yeah. I mean,
It's adorable.
yeah, like that face is like, and I get it. I mean, honestly, I get that when you finally get to like, yo, do you want to go meet up? Like, hell yeah. And then I love the next scene after this, how he like jumps on his suitcase. And then you over here like super smile, and you're like, huh, okay, this is happening.
You made it so adorable. And then plane.
So this was a nightmare.
It looked like you were having him flying the plane.
Yeah. So again, you sit there and you run so many gens, and this is actually stitched together from like 6 different gens. So we wanted to make it look like the constant traveling and so forth. This is actually, believe it or not, this is actually from a where he's in his truck. We were originally going to have him driving a truck, and he's like texting you.
That actually would have been because he didn't have a truck at the time when we first met. He had a white car. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, he drove to me at my apartment. I was living with my dad.
Well, if you look right there above his ear, you can see the CB radio.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so we kind of snuck it in there to help fill out the time, because if we didn't have it, we'd actually been too early on the next beat for the transition. So this is kind of like one of those little buffer ones, but it fits because, as Salty pointed out, it looks like, when you're so excited to see somebody, everything leading up to that feels like a blur.
I feel like when you're waiting to see someone, it feels like everything's taking forever.
Well, yeah, when it's actually happening, but when you look back on it, it feels like everything's a blur. Time is relative.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
So, like the little skip thing there was so much fun.
And then that's beautiful.
Yep. So there's Salty and I.
Oh, this is right in front. I guess I didn't notice because you both have tails, and isn't your tail supposed to be black?
Yeah, but it looks so good and matched with the convention style.
Yeah.
Like if we did the black, it would have we have one where it is black and it looks so weird because it but you can see right there in the corner, Smoky Fox and Salty Witch. Right there in the corner up in the left.
Yeah, banner right here.
Yep. So we see we did little Easter eggs in there for ourselves too, because again, believe it or not, we actually met playing a video game.
Oh.
So that's why I was okay, you think your story, we understand your story, because we've been there and so forth. There's a lot of other things that happen after. So we get your story. So that's why I was like, oh, you don't think it's cute? Girl, we understand.
I think you definitely glammed it up a whole lot more than how it actually went down, but yeah.
No, well, when you and Trucker Man have kids, just show them this video and be like, this is what happened. They don't even know all the other stuff.
If we ever do adopt.
I'll go for it. Adoption is love.
Because I'm too
So-
old for kids.
Well, no, you're not. As you said, you adopt.
Yeah.
I think I'm all for it. Like my aunt and uncle adopted me.
Oh.
Like when after everything happened, like my aunt and uncle adopted me, and they took me in under their wings and so forth. So like I appreciate them for everything. Like God bless my mom for knowing that it was too much for her. She was still around for when I was growing up and so forth. But my aunt and uncle were the ones who really took me in and did everything for me and so forth. And I appreciate them to this day.
That's lovely.
So like again, when we did this video, we had so much fun.
Yeah, I
And we
could
wanted
tell.
it was a lot of fun doing this video.
And I also very much appreciate that you liked me and Trucker, or I guess our designs, or I guess our chemistry and stuff so much that you wanted to make a video of us.
It's the chemistry. I love the banter between you two. I love I love how you're the very comedic, outgoing one, and Trucker plays the straight man. But when I tell you, that man has some of the funniest one-liners that I'll be dying. I'm like, bro, and like sometimes I'm like, how does chat not catch what he just said? Like that shit was beyond funny. And I'm over here just like, bro.
Yes. That is not even an act. That's just naturally our dynamic. That's just naturally how I am, how he is. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much.
So that's why I wanted to make sure Trucker Man got his love and gets his flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though now he's a woman.
He Trucker Woman. Honestly, I'm wondering, like in my next Witch's Journey video, do I do Trucker Woman or Trucker Man? I'll let you make that call.
Or is there gonna be okay? Is there gonna be a love story between us?
Well, here, let me. I'm gonna.
I'll say this: if it's going to be a love story, make it Trucker Man. If there's not like a love story in there, just make it Trucker Woman, just for the heffle of it.
So after the stream, when I send you the stuff that Salty made, okay, I'll give you I'll tell you a little bit of what I'm planning, and then you can make the decision then. But I'm not gonna spoil it for everybody,
Right.
Because I know Penny's in the chat,
Uh-huh.
and she follows the Witch's Journey, and so I know she's gonna. I don't want to ruin anything because I know she's invested.
Yeah.
So I'll let you.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, after the stream, we could chat a little more in here. Are you ready to go to the next video?
Okay, so we can go. Salty brought up Broken Throne, which is my most recent of the Witch's Journey, and then we have we can do another one off of Salty's playlist. So you can do dealer's choice and you pick which one you want to do, or we can do the most recent of the Witch's Journey. What would you like to do?
Let's go with what Salty said, since she is the other creator of all this, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. And like, just for everyone to be clear, Salty has been involved in every single one of the videos I've done. All right. So
No, okay.
even the Witch's Journey, she is there for everything. She does a lot of my character designs. She is the one, I mean, when I sit there and say she will tear down songs, be like, no, this song sucks. This song sucks. This song sucks. Redo it. No, you need to change lyrics here. You need to redo videos. I mean, the one that we were just working on is we scrapped the whole video and started over.
Ooh.
Because we're going through it like, no, this just isn't up to par. So she's brutal, but she is so good, and she's such a trooper. So many late nights for her.
Aww.
Going over things.
All right. But yeah.
Sentry Nerd, this is made. These are all made with Grok and Suno.
Thank you.
So
Welcome. Okay, this one right here.
yep, Broken Throne.
All right.
So this actually is going to explain a lot of the things that happened in opposite directions. This is gonna lead up to why the kingdom fell and what happened.
Ooh. So these are
Okay.
the 3 orphan elves.
Yep. So this is one of my best friends, Mateus Lorikai, is the elf with the eye patch. This is his representation. The girl is Runya. I don't know if you know who she is, but amazing chick. Big support of everybody in the Skybrows community.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know her. She's the elf with the red outfit and the white hair. Yeah.
Yes. And flame magic. Key point there, flame magic. And then Tolvin, and then the last one is Tolvin Skull. Really good guy, possibly one of the most wholesome people out there, up and coming creator, very talented. And he's just an all around good guy. And I wanted to show them some love. And then my buddy Mateus is like, well, I'm down to be the bad guy. And I was like, all right, you're hired. So this is Broken Throne, leading up. This is the events leading up to Opposite Directions, and what happened. And it's going to explain a lot of characters' backstories.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into this. Oh, it'd help if I'd unmuted it.
Oh, you should be.
They lit the match. Called it order. Called it peace. I was raised in the shadow of a broken throne, where the liars preach like they made of gold. Hands on hearts while they sharpen knives, selling freedom just to buy more lives. They smile while the children bleed, turn their backs on the ones in need. Paint it pretty, call it fate. Lock the doors and they celebrate. You built a world that forgot my name, buried truth just to hide your shame. If I'm the villain that you create, then I'll wear the fire, I'll seal your fate. If the village won't keep me warm when I burn it down, it finally will. You call it justice, I call it war. I've swallowed pain till I can't stand still. Mask of honor, life and freedom, just a lie that you hide behind. If the world won't feel my scars, then I'll carve them into its spine. You crown the wolves, left the lambs to rot. Every truth got twisted, every soul got bought. You wave your flags like you're saints above, but your hands drip red from the things you've done. I scream, but nobody heard a sound, just echoes buried underground. Now the silence starts to crack, and I'm done with never fighting back. You built a cage and you called it home, turned your back, left me here alone. If I'm the monster in your eyes, then I'll become what you despise. If the village won't keep me warm when I burn it down, it finally will. You dressed it up like a perfect world, but it's rotting underneath the thrill. Mask of honor, life and freedom, cracks are showing, truth is bleeding. If the weak are left to die, then I'll be the storm you're fearing. I didn't wanna be this way, didn't wanna feel this hate, but you turned your eyes away. Now it's far too late. You made me this, you fed the flame, now watch it burn. Remember my name. If the village won't keep me warm, I'll the light. Now feel the warmth as it all burns alive.
Don't.
There's nothing else after this, so it shouldn't move on to the next one.
No, it moved on to the next whatever the fuck I was listening to. I was like, no, don't play that. That's copyright music there.
Yeah, let's not get the stream taken down, please.
All right. So, explain the lore.
So, the idea comes down to is the song "Broken Thrones," as you can hear, comes from the saying, "If the village won't help raise a kid, the kid will destroy the village." That kind of concept. So that's why when it says the village won't keep me warm, it finally will when I burn it down. So I wanted to show how these three kids, through a life of growing up, like having to steal food, being chased, they come to rely on each other. Hence the blood oath from blood and fire. All right. You have these nobles living a life of luxury, extra indulgence. Okay.
Right.
You know, while I'm not against people having and amassing wealth, I'm actually all for it. If you sit there and you're doing it at the cost of others, all right, and not giving fair compensation or for their time, for their efforts, and so forth,
Pure greed
there is
and
if
selfishness.
you're doing if you're doing it out of pure greed and selfishness, then there's a problem. I'm all for capitalism. I think capitalism has done more for people than bad. But I do understand that capitalism without boundaries becomes exploitation. So this kind of is like, I wanted to talk about how when you get to that point, you let that greed, that overindulgence and all that, where it gets to a point of avarice, you're going to create the very thing that kills you.
Right. So
And that's kind of this. Yeah. What's
what
that?
I'm guessing. Okay, so I did. I remember the part where these two and the third one, they killed the king and queen. Did they hire those three elf children to work for them or something?
Well, the three elf children looking for 3 meals a day. What do a lot of people, even nowadays, people who come from very poor backgrounds and so forth, one of the best ways to get out of that is to what? Join the military.
Right.
Join the military. You learn a skill, you learn an occupation, you stay in there for 20, 25 years, you leave with a pension and still have your whole life ahead of you. So joining the military is constantly, from as far back as humanity, has always been a way out of poverty. So what they do is they join the military. Okay. And they move up through the ranks. And when they launch their coup, the usurpers get usurped by the three orphans. So it's like the story goes.
Okay,
The
so
story goes
the
on.
three orphans were good guys then.
Well, again, it comes down to what do you view as good or bad? Because if you follow the story up to this, is that, remember, Lorcai and his group, Lorcai, Brunya, and Tolvin, attacked Lady Wasabi's village and killed all those innocent people. Granted, they were under orders, but they still did it.
So, are you saying like the king and queen ordered Ladies Wasabi's place to be destroyed or something, attacked?
So you gotta understand how things kind of work back in the medieval ages and so forth. The king was the king, right? But he had nobles and so forth underneath him, dukes, barons, lords, knights. Those are all part of the noble class. Those people would have their own standing armies from their own fiefdoms. So they are part of the nobles' army, where Smokey and the Witch would have been part of the royal army.
Oh, so it's like a side army that they should have control over, but at the same time they kind of govern themselves and something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The dukedoms. That's why you hear the term dukedom. You hear the term kingdom, empire. Those are all different levels of governance. So you would have the king, who is in charge basically of the capital and surrounding lands, and technically he would be the highest ranking noble but a duke with enough political power can lead a coup, and that's what happened here. Is that you have
Oh.
these nobles getting together and they led a coup onto the king.
Oh,
And
okay.
right.
So they
So
were the
that's
ones that destroyed so they took their armies and attacked the kingdom
right. And they took out Lady Wasabi's village.
in the
And you haven't
process.
really followed the story
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
because Lady Wasabi has a very powerful sword that's able to cut through reality and travel to different worlds.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds really cool. Broken.
Right. But
Mm-hmm.
so they know about it and they know that Lady Wasabi's village would side with the kingdom.
Uh-huh.
So they were like, well, we can't have that. And they attacked the village at the same time that they attacked the capital.
Oh.
So here they joined the army, they're
Mm-hmm.
training, join the crowd, serve, protect, endure.
Okay,
The
so
typical propaganda.
which army are they joining though? Are they joining the king's army or the nobles' army?
They joined the nobles' army.
Oh, that's how come they
That's
look to
why.
be the villain.
Yep.
Because they were
So,
part of the raid of the kingdom.
right. So if you continue on here, they're going to train, they're going to learn, and you can start seeing where they start to fall apart
Uh-huh.
as they go through, because you got to think how brutal warfare would have been at this time.
Mm-hmm. They
So
don't
there he
even...
is. You're starting to see that they're getting into wars. All right. So here he's seeing the nobles. So pause right here.
Uh-huh.
If you see on the sign, civilians, they serve no purpose.
Oh.
And then you see this emblem here. All right. And then over on this side, if you back it up a little bit, you can see another sign where this is them planning the coup.
Oops, too far.
There's another sign over here. I don't know if you can read it all there, but basically it's kind of their plan that they're gonna get rid of the crown and then they're gonna rebuild the kingdom in their image, and this is them planning the coup and so forth.
I can't move out of the way enough. I tried. And the table and stuff. Okay, so he's finding out what's going on, and it's like,
Right.
He's against the idea, obviously.
Mm-hmm. And then there he is. He sees it. Now here we got a hidden pufferfish.
Oh, pupper. Plupper, pupper. Oh, plup.
And that's the exact same one that's on your bed in www.I'mInLoveWithYou. That's the stained glass pufferfish.
It's adorable.
And there's another hidden pufferfish in here too.
Ooh, and here?
And not in this,
Oh.
not in this one, but later on.
Okay, is this Lady Wasabi?
Yep. So I didn't know this at the time that when I first introduced Lady Wasabi into this universe,
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that the cat ears were just part of her hat. I thought she was a cat. She was a cat woman.
Mm-hmm.
So when I introduced her in Anomaly, I made her as a cat woman.
Uh-huh.
And at this point, I'm committed to making she is a Catwoman in my universe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sticking with it, and I refuse to change it. So, all right. And also, I'm also the only person from what I've seen that does not have a mask on her.
Mm. Yeah.
And I didn't know that was part of her thing. So, yeah, I'm committed to it. I refuse to change it at this point. And since I have her approval,
Yeah.
because when I first introduced her, when I first started doing this, I was actually getting people's permission. And then when I was invited into Skynet and I got access to the Skydex, and I found out that if you're in the Skydex, you don't need permission. That's where I get everything. So anybody though that's not in the Skydex, I will reach out to and be like, hey, I would like to use your character.
Unless they're like someone like as big as like the Nux or something.
Yeah, well at that point, I mean, Nux is
Free game.
Is free game. All right. And honestly though, like I've thought about it, I will not be putting Nux in the Witch's Journey. I've thought about it. One is that how do you handle Nux? You know what I'm saying? Like
He'd
he's an
be like
agent
a
of chaos.
goblin. He'd be a goblin character. Ooh, like a
Right.
Cheshire cat.
Oh yeah. But I've thought about it like Nux, Kirsha. Like I've thought about it like working with Leaflet and
Mm-hmm.
Anomaly was like a lot, and I still don't feel like I did her justice.
Mm,
Like I feel like I did your character justice and
yeah.
sincere regrets. I feel like I did Penny's character justice and sincere regrets, and I know I'm bringing you guys back, but
Mm-hmm.
at this point, it's like I feel like I'm almost at a saturation point where,
Yeah.
in order to keep track of everybody and what they're doing and so forth, like you just don't want to bring too many in. I love
Right.
cameo videos, but I've always held the thing is that if you're going to be in a video,
Mm-hmm.
your character needs to serve a purpose, and like
That's a really
Lady
good point.
Wasabi
Yeah.
like Lady Wasabi is a character that at this point, like I have a whole storyline for her.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make sure that any people that I do bring in the witch's journey, I'm giving them plenty of screen time. I'm
Mm-hmm.
giving them a true character arc that they bring value. I don't just want to shoehorn in somebody because I like them. Or
Exactly.
else
Yeah,
I would be
that's.
putting in
Mm-hmm.
so many people.
Yeah, this is a more of a story video you're making than just a fan. What do I want to call it?
Appreciation.
Yeah, yeah, a fan appreciation kind of thing. You're taking these you are incorporating characters, but you're writing your own lore and your own story around them.
Right. Which and also at the same time is that I want to make sure I'm
Mm-hmm.
also doing service to their lore.
Right.
Like Lady Wasabi, a lot of her story elements I took from one of her great videos, Rue of the North.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This whole idea of her village getting attacked is a direct pull from Rue of the North,
Mm-hmm.
except for while Rue of the North was off fighting a war for her king, okay, her village got attacked while she wasn't there. I changed it up a little bit that she was there for her village to get attacked because it gives her motivation to work with the necromancer, who in turn is looking to gain back her kingdom.
Right.
While so it gives like, okay, that's why these two are working together because
Hmm.
Lady Wasabi wants to take revenge for her village, and Chloe, which is the name of the necromancer,
Uh-huh.
wants to take back her kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
That's a motivation. But while Chloe's dealing with that, she's also dealing with the fact that she just lost her parents.
Right.
You know, so there's a lot. I want to make sure that when I'm doing this story, I'm giving everyone proper diligence.
Mm-hmm.
Like with Penny, for example. All right, I could just throw Penny in there, and just because I love Penny, I love her reactions. I think she's an amazing content creator.
Yeah.
All right, I could just throw her in there just for the sake of that. But when I thought about it, I was like, well, let's look at what Penny is about.
Mm-hmm.
All right, she's very knowledgeable. I call her the lore master. I mean, she knows everything that's going on in the Skybrows universe. She knows who's who, what they're up to, what
Yeah.
their styles are. You know, so with all that knowledge, I was like, oh, she would be perfect for like a medical person. So in Sincere Regrets, I have her as a potions maker. She's medical, they're taking care of people. I don't see
Mm-hmm.
Penny as a fighter,
Right.
but I see her as a support character. Just
Mm-hmm.
like she supports everybody in, the SCU,
Yeah.
I wanted to reflect that in her character. So then there's Lily Fernwild.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very knowledgeable. She has a very earthy feel to her. She's very much in tune with nature. She's got
Mm-hmm.
her little rat Blueberry. All right,
Oh.
she's perfect to work alongside Penny. They
Mm-hmm.
are more support characters in the coven. They make potions. They do that kind of stuff. Versus you're very outgoing. You're very boisterous. You're in your face. You're all about, you're about making connections and so forth. And you work very well as somebody who would be like the witch, which would have been out in the world doing things, learning magic and, casting big spells and so forth. So that's why your character is the way your character is. That's why when your character
Mm-hmm.
sees Salty and Sincere Regrets, she kind of has a look of disdain because she's like, you quit your training halfway through. Like, why,
Oh.
But at the same time, because you two, in the story, the back story that I have for you guys is that you were both trained under Ofted.
Huh.
All right. So Ofted taught you guys how to do everything,
Mm-hmm.
but one ran off getting involved in the things of this kingdom
Mm-hmm.
while you stayed with the coven. So you're kind of have like, not like an elitist, but like a little bit of resentment, like you left and you didn't even tell me goodbye, you didn't take me with you,
Friend,
type
no,
kid,
why you abandoned me?
pretty much. So those, like, that's why when I do these, these cameos and so forth, it really is like I have full headcanon backstories to help make decisions in the story.
Yeah. That is really fun. That is the most creative thing I've heard. Just all this with AI. This is why I fucking love AI. This is really beautiful. You are so creative.
Well, look, you gotta think poor Salty has to deal with this. She gets home from work and she'll be like, "All right, so what have you thought up now?" And I'm like, "So what happened was." All right. And like, but then she'll go back over and she'll watch all the videos and she'll be like, well, doesn't this conflict with this?
Oh no.
Like, no, but like, that's the thing is like, I will go through and like, we'll watch the videos again. And she's like, okay, well, you still haven't explained what happened here to here. What happened? And so that's why, like, that's where Broken Thrones came is that like, we had this character Lorcai that we had been working with a lot, that we like trying to figure out how we're going to bring him in. We brought him in at the end of Neon Bets, okay, and we did Neon Bets because we needed what Lady Wasabi and Chloe to grow and get more powerful. All right,
So an in
so
between of, well, not really of this,
right.
but like, yeah, like a backstory one.
So we have this, we have this going on here. Then this is where you got Lorcai leading the charge, Runya, Tolvin, and then you see Lorcai starting to break down here. All right. He's starting to realize the weight of his actions.
Yeah, because he's killing innocent people.
Right.
I question why that took so long.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, you can believe, like before, he's starting to see the weight of his actions, that, every time you lead an army, you're leading not only your own men to die, but you're killing other people too. And it's so easy when you're not on the front lines it's just numbers on a piece of paper. But when you're on the front lines, you're seeing the blood, the guts, and the things, like you realize, like, oh my God, like people are dying because I ordered this to happen.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I wanted that to come across.
I think I remember there was a scene where the elf with the eye patch was looking at a picture of her, or were those two like a couple or something?
No, so we'll continue on and I'll explain that scene when we get there, because this leads up to it. So stop right here.
Puppers!
There's the other pupper fish. So this is the sword. Now, in Sincere Regrets, you saw that Smokey was extremely damaged.
Yeah.
This sword is obviously it's a magic sword. Okay. It's very powerful. It can cut reality, but also it's the wielder's will and its will align. Okay. And a single cut from this will put corrupting magic, and basically, like, think of it like a magic poison into your opponent. So even a small cut will do great damage over time. Now, obviously, the deeper the cut, the faster it's going to act.
Just like in a Kamiga Kill.
Right.
That's what that made me think of, yeah.
So that's why, even though she only did a glancing blow, it was almost reflexive from when she cut Smokey. Smokey was done.
Oh.
Like, it's only because Smokey's character, obviously being connected to the witch, he's able to resist it because he's pulling on her magic, because he's her familiar.
Right.
So her magic is what's keeping him alive, but that's corrupting her. So they're going after, the nobles wanted to get rid of this village and get control of this sword. So because this is obviously a clear threat to them.
Yeah. because it's
So
too
this
powerful to just.
it's a powerful weapon. It's like having a nuke.
Yeah. That sounds kind of familiar, except with a sword.
Exactly.
You pooper.
So that's like her master dad.
Uh huh.
All right, and then if you saw right back there, the way I had the clouds, is foreshadowing, showing. So go, like when you continue on, you see right there how like for a second there was the horns coming out of Lorcai.
Oh. This.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Foreshadowing what's gonna happen. So he's getting the news that they can't find the sword
Uh huh.
right here. So this is the start of his obsession. She comes up, she's like, "We can't find the sword. That's gone." You know, you got the temple in the background is now all burnt and everything like that. So he's like, "Okay, I just found out." That's why he's looking away like we just failed the mission.
Because all this killing and stuff was for naught.
For naught, we failed the mission. So this is now the start of the coup,
The three nobles.
right?
And the queen.
The
king
king and queen, and then obviously the princess isn't there. This is the battle outside the gates,
Oh, she's in, what is this, the catacombs?
the catacombs. So she's already started. You see, she's already been fighting. She's already covered in blood. All right, and she's starting to dive into necromancy, but she's guiding the children out. So even now, even though she's already started to dive into necromancy, notice it's green though.
Right.
It's not black. So necromancy in and of itself is green.
Huh.
When it goes black is when she's starting to dive into her evil side.
That makes sense.
So she's guiding the children out. The kingdom's fallen.
No,
Kill the
mommy.
queen. She's grabbing books of magic.
Oh.
And then your nobles.
Taking over the kingdom.
Yep. Now you kill your opposite. First thing you do after taking over in a coup, you kill all your opposition. So he finds out
And
what
he goes
a
against
better
them.
time. What a better time to take control of the kingdom than right after it fell.
Yep, because these three nobles are probably super weak compared to all the training he's been through, huh?
Right, but also think about it like this. As far as the public knows, these three guys killed the king and queen, right?
Uh-huh.
And he just killed them. Who's the hero?
You're right! Oh my gosh, it's like Doflamingo.
Exactly. So as far as the public is concerned, he's the hero. He just came back. He found out that they just created a coup. They killed the king and queen. The princess is gone. So as far as the public is concerned, there's no royal family. And here he is, the hero who killed them and took back control.
So he's taking the kingdom now, and no one's opposing that.
Exactly. Because he just killed the nobles that led the coup.
Nice. That is a good story. I like this.
Usurp the usurpers. So here he is. I'm now back in control.
And
Everyone loves me.
there's him on the
I got my
throne.
2 guards. I'm on the throne. So here, this is a very interesting scene. You have Lorcai's blessing, food for all, no child hungry. Okay. You have all these people getting food, but look at all the guards. They're up here on the balcony. They're watching everything. This is them taking control, and then you feed the masses. You keep the masses happy and full. You don't have anyone challenging your power.
Yeah,
By
that,
meeting
that's,
every
that's making me have flashbacks of Dressrosa.
So he's rebuilding the kingdom. He's feeding everybody. It's in the middle of winter. You're getting hot food. Would you rebel?
No,
And
because
all your
you're
basic
happy.
needs are being, all your basic needs are being met.
What is
And
there to
that's
rebel against? He's doing everything to take care of you.
right. But but you can see he's exercising complete totalitarian control.
Yeah.
So the
always
thing is, though, is that
watching.
right. So the thing is like, is he the villain or is he the good guy? And that's just like with the necromancer. Is she bad? Is she good? Nobody, like, one of the things I wanted to make sure in the story is that there's no clear good or bad person.
Right. Kind of like with a Gundam.
Exactly. Which, by the way, first anime I ever watched was Gundam Wing. So, like,
My very first was, I feel like it was Outlaw Star, but it might have been Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon.
oh, Outlaw Star is such an underrated gem.
It's one of my favorites.
The caster shells, that's such a cool concept.
It was. I fucking love that anime. It's one of my favorites. That's where one of my names comes from. Actually, two of my names, because my full name isn't Nesca Holy Goddess. Like, my character's full name is Nesca Flona Aisha Fiona.
Fiona being from Outlaw Star.
And Aisha,
And Aisha, that's the
cat girl.
yeah, I was gonna say
tiger.
that's the one that's not allowed to be in the fighting tournament because they go crazy.
I loved her.
Yep. So if we continue on here, you're gonna start seeing some cool. There's an interesting piece of lore coming up that you're gonna crack up about. So as you can see, like, I wanted to make sure. So this here was a nightmare to prompt. Okay.
All the pictures on the wall.
All the pictures on the wall is a nightmare to prompt. Okay. Because one, they want to move. As you can see, you have Lady Wasabi all over the wall. Okay. They want to move. So just prompting this was a nightmare.
Well, you could pretend it's like, what is it called? Harry Potter.
Right. So then doing the next shot where it goes to where you see where his hand is. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That wanted to move.
This
The picture underneath wanted to move too. So this was a nightmare to prompt.
AI, why?
And one of the things you don't want to do in Grok is you don't want to put in negative prompts. You want positive prompts and you want neutral prompts. You don't want to say no movement. Because even though you may specify it for no movement on the paper, Grok says, well, you said no movement, so nothing's moving.
Oh.
So you want neutral prompts.
You okay, Mr. Meow
So-
Meow? Oh. My cat has a sneezy, sorry.
No worries. So you want to make sure that, like, with this here is that I had to be like, he's rubbing a portrait of a cat girl with glasses and so forth. And then I finally just gave up. I was like, it kept giving me this red rim. And finally I just gave up. I was like, you know what? We're just gonna go with it. Like, I'm done fighting it.
Yeah.
Like, there's only you can only wrangle it down so much.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let AI do what AI does. On the throne. Okay. Did he make a copy of her, is what is going on here?
No.
Or an assassin?
So this is an assassin. Now, you want to know something funny?
What?
This is my mother-in-law.
Why?
So what happened is that she has, I love her to death because she has been a day one supporter. Okay. She has watched every video. She has no idea what's going on. Okay. So she waits for Pufferfish to do a react, and then she will go and watch Pufferfish's react to understand what's going on. Okay.
Oh.
But she said one time that she's like, well, can I be in the video?
Oh.
So there's a rule that if you ask to be in my video, you are now fair game as a character. Okay.
So you made her the evil assassin.
So what she said was, she's like, well, I just want to, because I was working on Neon Bets when she asked. She's like, well, can I just be like a dealer? I was like, you want to be a dealer? She's like, yeah. I was like, okay, I'll make you a dealer. And then at the end of Neon Bets, she teleports a card to Lorikai with Lady Wasabi on it. So she's like, wait, so I'm a spy now? I'm like, oh, you're much more than that. I was like, you just don't know what's going to happen yet, but you're much more than that. So I took her picture. Okay. I dropped it down 30 years, make her look a lot younger. ran it through AI a couple times. Okay. And now she's my blood mage. So that's Salty Mama.
Oh, I wonder, is she going to actually have a relationship with the salty witch?
What so I have I have a plan, and you're like, there's a lot going on here, but the one, I'll give it like this. She's not subservient to Lorcai. Right now, their interests align.
Oh.
So right here, she's, Lorcai is basically hiring her to be like, all right, I need you to go after Lady Wasabi. So that's why she's being pulled in.
Okay,
Right here.
okay.
But
So she's a sword for hire, basically.
basically, she's a bounty hunter. Yeah.
Yeah. But she does kneel there.
Right. So she asked me, why do you put a mask on me? I was like, because you show up later on in neon beds, they would recognize you. Like, so of course, if you're going to sit there and you're going to be a sword for hire or mercenary, don't you think it would be smart to cover your identity? Like, so here, you have Lady Wasabi trying to move on with her life, trying to lay out and hiding. And I always figured, somebody like, teaching children how to read.
Or these are maybe the children that escaped the catacombs? Or different
Yeah,
children?
well, I never thought about that, but I think we can go with that. I like that idea. I like that idea. Yeah, these are children that escape in the catacombs. So, Bandit's trying to collect the bounty.
Oh, so not only did he hire Blood Salty, or what'd you call her? Salty
Mama.
Salty Mama. Okay, not only did he hire Salty Mama, but he also hired bandits to find her, too.
Yep. So she's getting ready to fight. And boom.
Necromancy spell.
Necromancy spell. And as you can see with the red eyes, she's starting to fall into it. If you go back when she's using the spell, I gave her red eyes because I wanted to show that she's starting to become consumed by it. Not little Sabi. The necromancer. She uses
necromancer?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not here. Before this, when she's using her
when
necromancy.
she first, okay.
Right. So here, she's got red eyes.
Oh.
All right. And yet you see the purple. Yet you see the purple around her staff, showing that she's not in full control yet. All right. So that's part of the thing. I wanted to make sure that during this time, she's still not in full control of her powers. And this is going to be relevant. You'll start seeing in the next video that she's not in full control of her powers yet. So she's able to right now go either way.
Right.
So now remember, as far as Lady Wasabi's concerned at this point, she's the reason that her village was attacked.
Blaming the king and queen, not knowing it was under the nobles.
Exactly. Okay.
I'm guessing
that's
they
why
have
she's
a heart-to-heart or something.
Exactly. That's why I wanted it like in a cathedral, where you would to symbolize that you're going to be honest in a house of worship.
Ooh, that's a good theme. And then she's
So, once again, using her necromancy for good. The village was attacked and destroyed during that thing. So once again, she's using her necromancy to bring supplies and to help people. Right. So you see these ravens here? Remember what the blood mage summoned?
Oh, these are hers that are finding where they're at.
Exactly.
I wonder if she's doing the thing where you could see through the eyes of the bird. I was watching ReZero not too long ago.
I figured, when you have a familiar, you're going to be able to information share. Was the idea. So, you're summoning a bunch of ravens to find somebody. Of course, you're going to have some way to communicate with your familiars.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. And then they
See
run
the
into
ravens
her
on the bridge.
and she's meeting him there. And then we get the cool action. Ooh, that weapon is interesting. What is this supposed to be? A whip or a scythe or?
It's made from her blood, so it can change.
Oh, it's kind of. Oh, that's cool. So, it's kind of like a power from Chainsaw Man.
That's actually a good way to describe it. Yeah, I just figured like you can't have like I wanted to make sure like if you're gonna have a villain type character, for some reason like it just fits like the idea of a blood mage against a necromancer just seemed like a really cool like two evil powers like what would be perceived as evil powers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Would be really cool. And I thought a bounty hunter that uses blood magic fits because bounties are either dead or alive.
Right, right.
So
Ooh, don't
what a
give
better
her,
way to
don't give her the power of blood bending or anything. Ooh.
right? So, and I thought what would be like if you're gonna have a 2-on-1 fight against a swordsman and then a necromancer that can summon an army, you need to have a power that's able to adjust itself to whatever needs to be.
Yeah.
So blood magic felt like a good way to be able to fight multiple enemies at the same time.
That's really cool. I totally agree. That is really cool. Especially with that sword and its overpoweredness.
Right.
So blood whips, just blood shields, just everything you need. And then here comes Army. Yeah, she would be kind of at a disadvantage. I mean, the sword's busted, as well as the necromancer army. Yeah, she'd be at a major disadvantage.
Right. So I figured you need something. You need a power that's not really bound by form. And since you can sit there and manipulate blood and have it change shape and so forth, it seemed like a very good power to be able to fight multiple enemies at one time. Versus like something like water or something like that.
Right, right. Man, her tearing up through the army. Oh, what's going on
Right.
here?
So she's basically again, remember how I said she's not in full control of her powers?
Uh-huh.
So she's about to sacrifice part of her life force and so forth to get away. So and that's why she ends up going to the castle to hide and recover.
Okay.
So here she is, attacks her, and she's like, "Okay, I gotta go. I'm being attacked by this life force flame. I gotta get out of here."
So it was something that was not just consuming her life, but it was like a leftover power that would have hurt the Blood Witch.
Exactly. So she's like, "I gotta go." Like at this point, so that's why when you get later on, now you have the blood mage is like, okay, well now she's got a vendetta against her, against Chloe. So not only is she trying to fulfill her contract, so this is the castle that in opposite directions that the witch and Chloe are going to fight at.
Yeah.
That leads right up to the banishment. Right. So this leads into opposite directions.
Oh. Okay, well, whose castle is this?
It's just an old castle that they found. I figured, like, one of the things, like, a lot of these nobles and so forth have is that they have multiple estates and castles that they go to, depending on the thing. So she would know that, like, okay, like, there's this place here that we can go to and hide out.
Oh.
That Lorkai and them wouldn't know because they're not nobility.
Uh-huh.
So this is a place just for them to hide out, but the witch can track her down.
Oh, okay, so, she's tracking her, or are you talking about the Blood Witch?
Yeah. No, the Salty, the blood mage, and then this Salty would be able to track her down because she would know about it.
Oh, right.
So she's just basically like, okay, we're going to track her down. And since she wants to handle it one-on-one, not because they don't know about Lady Wasabi at this point. So that's why Salty went by herself.
Okay, so he just standed out here where she went in.
Here, exactly.
because it's
It's
like,
'cause they don't
let me talk to her first before
well,
anything. Kind of just
exactly, but
yeah.
also remember, Smokey watched her grow up. Smokey was her quote unquote knight.
Uh huh.
Even though she's, Salty left Smokey there to protect her.
Uh huh.
So you can't ask Smokey to go kill
Mm.
the very girl that he watched grow up.
Oh, wait. So Salty was planning on taking her out the whole time.
Well, honestly, it's like Salty had that resolve. You got to think that Salty knows how dangerous unbridled magic can be.
So she's
So
had
remember,
prior experience.
she's the mentor, so she feels like it's her responsibility. She doesn't want to.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she ends up banishing her,
Huh. Oh yeah, with the
thinking
portal. Yeah.
okay, if I banish her, she's not gonna be able to cause problems. But obviously, I did a whole entire story about what happens after being banished.
Yeah. Ooh, that sounds really cool. So that's where this video ends, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This was really fun. I really enjoy your story. You have put a lot of thought into all your characters and the idea of this. I love this kind of writing. This is really beautiful.
Well, thank you, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. And I have a sneaky suspicion you're going to be dragging Turkman and be like, okay, we got to watch it all. We got to know what's happening.
I might just be watching it on my free time, hell.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, right now is that I try to do at least 2 a month, but there's at least once a month there will be a witch's journey.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to, I try to release something every Thursday or Friday. I try to release something at least once a week. But with the witch's journey is kind of those, they have to be done right. As like the current one we're working on, we scrapped yesterday.
Yeah.
Everything we did, we were just like, no, it's not working. So we scrapped it and redid everything. Poor Salty going through. I mean, one thing she does is she'll go through, like, I write all my story, and then she'll go through, be like, okay, well, this is what we've already established before. This needs to make sure that here, because what happens for me is that since I know where we're going, is like I want to leave little breadcrumbs
Right.
in the videos so you kind of get a hint. Like, for example, in Neon Bets, at the end of there's a silver platter with pufferfish on it. Well, on that silver platter, there's a poker chip, okay, and a business card. Well, on the business card, it says Syndicate.
Oh.
That's a clue for what's going to happen in the future. And that poker chip is a clue for what's going to happen in the future. Okay. So there's little things like that I want to put on there, I want to do, but then she'll have to go in there and be like, well, have you established anything for this?
Yeah.
You can't be putting all this in here if you haven't established anything. So God bless her, because she reads through everything, and then once I get the approval from that, I'll go and I'll be like, okay, now I'm gonna start writing all my prompts.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
Mavlock and Gaming Syndicate would be really cool characters to see in here.
Well, Mavlock is in Neon Bets.
Oh.
That's the casino that they go to that is introduced to Salty Mama as the dealer.
Oh. Okay,
it's
okay. So
run
it's
by
something I just
Mavlock.
didn't watch, but you you already had him in there.
Yes. All right. And that's so, but Mavlock is coming back. Again, I'm not going to leave characters that I've already used.
Right.
Like he's going to come back.
Yeah, do it
Hence-
like what One Piece does. Yeah.
Right. So Neon Bets has Mavlock in it, but Gaming Syndicate, of course I got to take care of my boy. we already know, like, the thing is we know what we're going to do with Gaming Syndicate. Gaming Syndicate has a huge role for the end game.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sounds really good. Yeah, I need to just pick up this series on my own. Yeah, this even though it's already in like pieces for me, but it's fine. I'll figure it out.
So like that's why I love this series. That's why whenever I do a video, I have to make sure it's done right. And poor Salty goes through all my prompts. All right, she'll be like, the colors are wrong, and she'll show me on the thing. You've already established that this does this, this does this, this does this. The colors are wrong. You need to change the colors. And she'll go in and she'll change it. And then she goes through all my prompts while I'm at work, or I'm over at the art studio, or I'm teaching a class. She's over there and she's already jetting. Okay.
Wow.
She's already jetting. She's already creating outfits, and she's already sitting there taking care, like setting everything up. And then when I come home, she's already got this, and she's like, okay, well, we need to get started. And she's like, she's on me about it, but she loves this just as much as I do, because this is our passion project. This has honestly been like one of our best bonding experiences, because it's something that we've worked together on. And it took me you got to understand, it took me forever to finally get her to create a YouTube page so I could start having her as a collaborator. And I wanted to go back on all the older videos and put her on there, but she's like, no, this is your idea and so forth. I don't want to take that away from you. I'm like, but you've been here since the beginning. She's like, yeah,
It's your baby. It's both of your baby.
exactly. That's how I said. But she's like, but this is all you. And she's like, you brought me in because of this. So finally we came to an agreement that, okay, all of our side projects has to be you and I as collaboration. And she's like, okay, fine, I'll do that. So I finally got her to create a YouTube page, and finally got her to create an X page. All right. And then now she's finding out, like, she thinks it's so cool how, as a community, we all bring each other in and so forth. But we agree that in every video that we do, we're just not going to do cameos for the sake of doing cameos.
Right.
Like even in static Polaroids, Ked Jisan was a character who serves a purpose, and he comes back again in Porch Light Flickering as a character again. And his whole entire thing is that he is the Cupid bartender. The people who go to the campfire, at least in our version, find love. And that's what he's doing as the campfire, is to help people find their significant others.
Yeah.
So, like, even in our side projects, we want to make sure that if we're going to have you as a cameo, you serve a purpose.
Let me know if you ever decide to branch out, like over just music, and having this more like an anime style, and you need like a voice actor or something.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because we were pricing it out, and we estimate between $1,875 to $3,200 would be what it would cost in Sea Dance Generations to create an anime.
Damn.
We're thinking about biting the bullet and redoing The Witch's Journey as an anime.
That would be so cool.
Like, we were talking about it. Grumpy Whiskers was actually the one who brought that up. And we were like, okay, and then Delta Wolf is actually already doing one, and I think Nihilith is thinking about it. So if I was to do it, I would probably go hit up Delta Wolf and Nihilith and so forth, and be like, all right, guys, like, I already have this story. We already have it. We already have stuff we can reference and so forth. But I've thought about it, and I'm really thinking about it. And good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, I would love to do it, because if you saw, like, in Broken Thrones, I could have easily made this 20 minutes.
Yes.
Just this one storyline.
Yes.
Would have been a 20-minute episode easy.
Dude, give me script, give me whatever characters you want me to do. I'll do multiple if you want. I can do some voices. I'll work for fucking free. I just want to do it.
Oh, it would be such a fun thing to do. And honestly, I would love to get like a bunch of people. Like, I would love to get a bunch of people in on this. Like, could you imagine you, maybe like off Ted, even get a couple people. Like, I would have Pufferfish in a heartbeat. I love his ramble, and he would be so much fun to work with. Could you imagine? Be like, okay, hello everybody. Like it would be so much fun, Mr. Smoky Fox.
All right.
But
I think that'll probably do it for this lovely little interview. It became less of a music interview, just more of an art interview at this point.
well, I mean, it does help that I actually have a little studio that I do. So I love talking about art. And I love talking about anime.
Yes.
So, and if you ever want to do this again, hit me up. I'm always down. I have so much I can talk about.
Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you all for watching the video. Check out Smoky Fox.
Definitely check out all his videos in order. This is a really fun project. I love it. Have a good one.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, y'all. Oh no, that's fine. I was just saying goodbye to everybody. I said goodbye, y'all. Alright, God bless her. She sent them to me. I'm like downloading them so I can send you the stuff that. Remember I was telling you about the text message conversation? Yes, I am. Oh, I love it. Oh my God. You really? Do you know how many times that during Generations I wanted to give you 20 years if I'd known that I would have kept it? So honestly, I think if you don't mind, I would edit this a little bit just to get past moderation. But I could totally see this. So what I was going to tell you, and I didn't want to say it on stream, so everybody hears it. So Trucker Man's you're familiar, okay? And so I was going to have Trucker Man basically beat the shit out of Smoky Fox to help get him out of his rut because he got defeated by the Wasabi and train him. Okay, and one of the things is that Smokey and Salty aren't using their familiar contract correctly. Okay, where they should be sharing their powers. And one of the things is that you can have that Smokey could enter into Salty and give her a battle form, and Salty could. It's funny you say that because I was just gonna say this looks like it would be a great battle outfit. Oh shit. See, so I was just thinking, I'm like, yo, I can see that because the bottom's already perfect because of your outfit that I use, and then changing up the top a little bit. Okay, I would add a little bit of blue just because of your magic style. But I would love like this. I was thinking, like, this would be a great battle outfit of you and Trucker Man combining. All right, and then there's the opposite side too. That if she pumps in a bunch of magic into Trucker Man has a more forward combat feel. Okay, and it's like, because if you watch Femme Fatale, you'll see Smokey starts to glow red when he goes into battle, and he's tapping into that. But since they were never trained at the Coven, there's a lot of their abilities that they don't know about. So there's like, when I sit there and tell you I have so much written for this, like that's why I was like, yeah, I want to do an anime. But that's really cool. If you could send that to me, I would love to. But if you don't want me to use it, I'll wait. Yeah, I'll change it up a lot. I'll change it up a lot. Because there's a lot that look, for some reason, Grok does not like females. Yeah. So this is from, your character looks like it's a blend from Naru from Love Hina and Oh My Goddess. Have you ever seen? I can go. I mean, obviously, I gotta go back to my wife too. So, but yeah, it's been a pleasure. I sent you the 2 pictures in side chat. It's been a pleasure. I had so much fun. If you ever want to do this again, let me know. Good night. Thank you so much for having me. You too. Bye bye.